That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Man, let's get this thing beginning, man. What's good, everybody? It's the boy Goat. We're in the building. If you're new to the channel, Hit that like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure you turn your post notifications. When your boy Goat pulls up, shows up, goes all out, goes live, subscribe. We up in this thing. The Lakers must win. They're in a must-win game against the Cavaliers. The Cavs are a pretty good team. They're not a walkover team. They're not a team you should take for granted, disrespect, because they can play ball at a supremely high level. So if the Lakers don't, if we don't take them serious, they'll beat us. Jared Allen with his rebounding, Mobley, Garland, all them guys, they can play. So my only thing is, I hope we don't take these guys for granted, because we tend to do that. We take people for granted, and they end up beating us. So let's not take the Cavaliers for granted. Got to come in and got to emphasize boxing out. Got to emphasize making shots, playing D, hustling, playing together, playing as a team. Because if we don't play team ball, we'll get beat. This Cavalier game can go many ways. So we're gonna have to come out and really bring it. Just gotta come out and bring it. That's the only way we're gonna be able to win. You know, we gotta take them gotta take them extremely serious. Because if we don't, we in trouble. Because salute young goat. They're a really tough team. The Lakers gotta take them serious. Because this team is really solid. They can play. Cavaliers are no walkover. They got to come out and really bring it. The Kings own the tiebreaker, so they'll sit in front of us either way. I feel like LeBron gonna have a big game against a former team. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. The Kings lost to the Celtics. That don't mean nothing. They own the tiebreaker. They own the tiebreaker, so it don't matter. So the Lakers will move past them because they'll have one more win. No, I don't think so. The Kings got the Nets the very next game, so we're gonna be. Well, the Kings gonna hold the AC because even if we beat the Cavaliers, if they beat the Nets, they get back the spot back. So beating the Cavaliers does not give us the 8th seed because the Kings are going to play a trash team and the Brooklyn Nets, which is going to get them the 8th seed right back. So if we beat the Cavaliers, we'll have it for a split second. But that's about it. The Kings got to lose a few games in a row, and we got to win a few in a row. I don't know. The Lakers are so up and down, man. The Lakers are on and off. You never know what you're going to get from the Lakers. You never know with them, man. They so on and off, bro. They don't play consistent. Man, Cam Thomas ain't about to do nothing. Stop it. You know that's cap. Kings play the Thunder, the Suns, the Pelicans. After the Nets, if they go 3-0 against them, it's GG for the AC. I don't know. They'll probably lose against the Suns. They'll lose against the Suns or the Thunder, maybe the Pelicans. So the Lakers, if they can win enough games, they could definitely get the AC. But then you play. Is the AC a part of the plan? So with the AC being part of the plan, Oh man. Yep. Oh yeah. So Lakers definitely want to get out that 9th seed. Son of the T Wolves tonight. So that most likely get the 6th spot. Oh, rock. The Pelicans lost to the Spurs tonight, so they may drop if they keep losing. Yep, that's true. Pelicans falling a little bit. And they play the Suns tomorrow. Oh shit. Pelicans choking? Damn, they play the Suns. That's a L. So you can already pencil in 5 losses for the Pelicans. The Pelicans gonna get 5 losses because they ain't beating the Suns. Yeah, that's evident. They're gonna lose to the Suns. That's automatic. Oh yeah, they definitely losing to the Suns. So that's 1 L that they resume. I mean, that's 5 L's. So Pelicans might fall out this thing, man. That's the way it's looking. We have the tiebreaker on the Pelicans right now. True that. Salute Gasol. Gasol in the building. Japal Gasol. I'm gonna try again to hit some guys. Hold on. Let's go Lakers. Let's go Lakers. Let's win that championship, man. Let's hang that next banner. Let's go. We got Grinch in the building. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Grinch in the motherfucking building.
The Grinch is here.
Yeah.
What's good,
What
bro?
you got? What you got? You said what?
No, I'm saying, what's up with you, big dog? How you been?
Shoot, we're doing good. Been working hard. Almost didn't come on tonight, but I said, you know what? I gotta be like Kobe Bean Bryant. I gotta get in the post and pull up, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What you got on the Lakers? Got a chance to get the AC with a win over the Cavaliers. The Kings lost tonight. So we're tied with the Kings. If the Lakers win against the Cavs, they still the 8th seed.
Hmm.
So I feel like this is a must win for the Lakers. Because right now, if we stay in the 9th seed, we're gonna have to play 2 games just to get in the playoffs. Go to 8th seed, it's one less game.
I think we win tomorrow's game against the Cavs. Because if you really just sit down and break the game down, Mike, you could like just look, bro. The Cavs are not known for their wings. They got no wings at all, bro. We put any 3-and-D guy out there, bro. I'm telling you, bro, they're gonna cut whoever they put there.
But they got Jared Allen and Mobley, who's very active on the rebounds.
But
And the
but
Lakers
but,
struggle
but
with
we gotta. If there's any moment we gotta shoot the 3-pointer, is this game. You want to play in the perimeter this game, especially with these 2 big centers. You want to drag them out the paint. You don't want them to clog the paint. That's a no.
Yeah, because if they clog the paint, they're gonna get all the rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
Which the Lakers, they're not a good rebounding team, but if the Lakers can make shots and take them away from the basket, that's gonna open up driving lanes. Because once you blow, because if Allen got to come to the top of the key, now you can just blow by him. But if Mobley
That's the thing though. Like that's what we gotta put into consideration into that too, Mike. Like if we just come out here and we're like not even shooting decent, like this is gonna be a long night for us. Like we gotta shoot, like I would say elite this game. You gotta shoot it at a high clip is all I'm saying. You got to against the
we got
Cavs.
we got to shoot the way we did against Brooklyn.
Oh come on, man.
LeBron got to go off for like 9 threes. Reed's got to hit 5 3. Everybody got to go off from 3-point lines. Just go off. Just
We
go
have
dummy.
we have the tiebreaker on the Pelicans right now.
Yep. Now the 4-game losing streak.
Wait, hold on, because I'm confused. Are we the 7th seed or the 8th seed?
9 seed. If we
Wait,
win,
what?
if we win, we go to 8 seed. But if the Pelicans keep losing, we could very well steal their spot.
Oh, did the Rockets steal the Warrior spot? Or not
No,
yet?
the,
Because
the
last time I
Rockets
checked, they
lost.
were one game off.
The Rockets lost back to back, so the Rockets have
Oh,
already lost.
damn. So now they're down
The
3 games, huh?
Rockets down 3 games to Golden State, so they far out of it.
Mm.
Because right now, I'm looking at it. The Pelicans are 45 and 32. I mean, what? Yeah, the Lakers are. So the Pelicans is 8.0 win average. Our win average is 9.0. So we're a game
Wait,
behind.
how many wins do we have?
We're at 44 and 33. The Pelicans are at 45 and 32. So if the Pelicans lose against the Suns and we win, boy, we can skip 2 spots. We could go to the 7th seed.
This can be a game changer right here.
So this win matters because if the Suns lose, the Suns are going to beat the Pelicans. That's obvious. So we win this game, we would slide in front because if the Pelicans lose, right, and we win, we end in the top, right? So that means we slide in front of the Pelicans. So the Lakers can go from the 9th seed
That's
to
big.
the 7th seed.
I was gonna say this. If we go to the 7, it's big, bro, because Like not only what you're mentioning, but also the fact that we don't gotta play 2 playing games, only 1.
Low key, if we go to 7th seed, I think we escape the playing altogether.
Nah. I thought it's a 7 in the AC and then the 9th.
It's 7. Okay, 7 through 10 is playing. So, who's above the Suns? But here's the catch to
Wait,
that.
so
Let's
we're
say
in the playing right now with the Pelicans
right
and the
now
Warriors?
we're in the playing with the Pelicans, the Kings, the Warriors.
Hmm.
The Warriors are the 10th seed. We're the 9th seed. Kings are the 8th, and the Pelicans are the 7th.
Damn.
So
I
what
mean
the
those are tough
Lakers?
teams. I don't think either of those teams are no slouch.
So what needs to happen for the Lakers? We need the Pelicans to keep sliding down, and we need the Suns to lose a game or two that's key games, and give us that 6th seed. But I'll be fine with the 7th seed because 7th seed
Yeah.
play the 2 seed. I wouldn't mind. Well, the 7th seed will play Denver in the first round.
But
As of right now.
didn't you just say the Pelicans have to beat the Suns? Or the Suns have to beat the Pelicans?
The Suns are going to beat the Pelicans.
Okay, but it doesn't benefit us if the Suns win either, right? Because they're like neck and neck right there too.
It actually does benefit us because going to the 7th seed, really, to be honest, the 8th seed and the 7th seed plays 1 playing game. The 9th and the 10th seed plays 2 playing games. So whether you get the 7th seed or you get the 8th seed, either or is better than 9th or 10th. Because 9th or 10th you play 2 games. 7th to 8th you play 1 game.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I don't care if we're 8th or 7th. As long as we're not 9th or 10th. That's just me.
Okay, so within these top 3-4 teams, right? The Nuggets, the Timberwolves, the Thunder. Is there like a certain game plan you have, like facing these certain teams? I mean, I know I heard about the Nuggets, right? But like
I
against the
want to avoid the
Thunder
Nuggets
and
in
the
the first
Timberwolves.
round. I'd rather play the T-Wolves. So if you're the Lakers, just stay where you at. Be honest, shit. I'll play the T-Wolves in the first round. Hell yeah. Win guys see Denver to the conference. The T-Wolves can't beat the fucking Lakers, bro. Trust me.
Wait, well, hold on. What seed is the Nuggets?
2.
Okay, so technically, if we're in the 7th, we could technically see them
Right. But like I said,
in the first round.
right, but what if the Kings move? But the thing is, I don't think we're gonna be able to steal the 7th seed. I think we can steal the 7th seed, but then what if the Kings win a couple of games? They could very well steal that spot.
Maybe we can. Who knows?
If I'm the Lakers, man, I would lose certain games based off the conference because you want to
What?
avoid Denver. You don't want to play Denver in the first round.
Oh my gosh!
Not unless you plan on going home in the first round. Shit.
What's the point going to the conference final? Like you might as well face your fears first round. Face your fears,
No, hell
nigga.
no.
Face your fucking fears,
Hell
nigga.
no.
Hold your nuts, nigga.
We finna get beat in the first round. We played them in the first round. It's over.
You supposed to be a man, bro. Like, come on, man. You
The
gotta be
Lak-
head honcho. Hold your nuts.
the Lakers ain't built like that, bro. You kind of forget about that.
Come
We
on,
played
man.
them in the first round. It's over.
You gotta get them out early as possible, bro. You can't wait
We're
for them
not
to
gonna
have a.
beat them in
You
bro.
can't.
If we play,
You can't wait for them to have a hot streak in the playoffs. You can't let them get a hot
if
streak,
they
bro.
if they play us, they can get
Once they start shooting and getting fired, like bro, they do not
they can
miss,
catch
bro.
fire against us. The hell,
Bro, that whole playoffs they was on fire. Let's keep it a bug.
but we don't have the pieces to beat them in the first round, bro. We don't.
Okay.
We
So what
play.
makes
We
you
play in the first round with
hold
fight.
on? Hold on. So what makes you more confident we're gonna beat them like later down in the
because Jamal
playoffs.
Murray is because Jamal Murray is battling a what would you call it? He's battling a what they say a tweaked ankle.
But aren't you
So,
giving them more time to recover if you just wait
no,
until the
because
conference finals? You might as well do
no,
it in the first
because
round while he's
if he
injured.
gotta play, no. Here's the thing I'm saying: Jamal Murray is gonna be okay. He don't got to do much against the Lakers, bro. The thing I'm saying is if Jamal Murray gets worn down playing against somebody else, then by the time he play the Lakers, he might be so beat up that now we can just walk right over his ass. Because if we play
Wait,
Murray in the first round, Joker can carry his ass for that first round. So I'm playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers.
well, why
I
not
want to
take
play them in the
why not take
huh?
advantage of his injury and just play them in the first round?
We're not going to be able to be. We're not going to be able to beat them in the first round, bro. We need to wear them
Without a
down.
Jamal Murray?
Jamal Murray's playing, and he don't got to do, bro. He don't got to do much in the first round,
But
bro.
you're giving them more time to recover. If that's your
He
game
how's
plan,
he going to
is to
recover?
play him in the
How's he going to
conference
recover if
finals.
he? How's he going, bro? Bro. If the first round Grinch had a bye week, you would have a point if they had a bye week. But the first round does not get a bye week, sir. So
What?
unless you're having a bye week, you're not recovering, and you're not going to be able to recover because he's going to be playing. So he's not going to be recovering if he's playing.
Lakers' best case scenario is they play the Thunder first round. Yeah, that's facts.
No, because the Thunder, the Thunder are
The Thunder are
losing
the
key
third seed,
games.
right?
You got to
No,
think Shay's hurt.
wait.
Shay's hurt though. What's his name? Shay. How do you say his name?
Wait,
That
are
nigga
they the
hurt like
first seed
hell.
or the third seed?
They're the third seed, but they star players hurt. They're the third seed, but they
Okay,
star players also hurt.
there's no way we play OKC then, because there's no way we're getting six.
We have to avoid Denver though.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no way we're playing OKC. I don't see that happening.
If we bro, if you're the Lakers, bro, you have to avoid
The top six
Denver in the
seeds
first round.
got a week break at the end of the regular season because of the play-in tournament. I mean, yeah,
Either way,
that's facts. I mean, you can't argue that.
either way you look at it, you don't want to play Denver in the first round, bro. Anybody with common sense, you don't want Denver in the first round. That's my whole point. You don't want them in the first round.
So more so, you're looking at it as like the Lakers build confidence like throughout the series.
I'm looking at it is can Jamal Murray get worn down with that ankle? Can he get worn down before having to play the Lakers? Because I feel like if he got to play us first, he's already getting a week of rest, according to Young Goat. So if you're giving him a week of rest and you're playing us in the first round, I don't see us beating that team like that.
Wait, how
I
many?
want to see him get worn down first and then let us play him.
How how many games we have left?
Oh, 6, I believe.
Oh damn. Okay. So we basically about to enter the playoffs then. Yeah. Okay.
So my whole thing is, why would you want to play a Murray that got a week off in the first round?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I feel like Jamal Murray has shown me he's that nigga when he plays against the Lakers. He has.
Especially in the first round? The hell?
He even went off in 2019. Really, if we keep it a stack.
If you're the if you're the Lakers, man, you gotta stay away from Denver, bro, in the first round.
Last game in April 14, play in tournament. April 16, 18, playoffs start April 20th. Oh shit! So the play-in starts in a week and a half, basically, or 2 weeks. Okay. So we got playing in 2 weeks.
But like I said, man, if you're the Lakers, man, you want to avoid them. You want to avoid them in the first round. It's not about not having, you know what, Grinch. It's about being smart, bro. Why would you want to play them in the first round?
Wait, what'd
And
you
they get a
say?
week off? You want to play a team to get. You want to play a team to get the whole week off, like Denver in the first round. That sounds crazy.
We're kind of on a hot streak right now.
Yeah, but we gotta bow down on the right games to not play them.
Jared Vanderbilt gets reevaluated next week.
Man, fuck Vanderbilt,
Fuck
man.
Vanderbilt, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm tired of that nigga, bro. Like, even when he comes back and he's supposedly healthy, like he just looks like a shell of himself. He doesn't look the same.
Where that money at? Doors? No, I'm just messing with you, Doors. I'm just playing with you, Doors.
By next Wednesday. What day is that?
And
That
the Celtics
is
are not winning
Wednesday
the
the
What's
10th.
coming?
Wednesday the 10th, Mike. 200.
Wednesday the 10th. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. The Celtics are unstoppable, Grinch, Alfonso,
Man,
Senior.
they ain't doing shit, nigga.
I'm gonna hold you to that. Wednesday the 10th. I'm holding you to that.
C.
What do you got on? What do you get? Hey, Doors. What do you got on Goat Mike trying to avoid Denver in the first round? Am I wrong for that?
No, that's smart. Who wants to play Denver? Nobody.
Not in the first round. I'll play them.
Nobody wants.
If it came down to it, Doors, I'll play them. I'll play them in the second round or third round, but not in the first round.
You know what? NP. Yeah. No, nobody. Who in their right mind wants to play the Nuggets in the first round? Who?
Grinch does.
Y'all talking like you could pick and choose what team you're gonna go against. Y'all fucking.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Well, if you decide to lose some games, you can.
No, we don't have to lose all the games, just certain games.
It's not that easy. There's teams around you, bro. You can slip and slide.
Yes, it is that easy. Yes, it is that easy.
One.
You can miss free throws, not play defense, all kind of stuff.
They could be looking at your game plan and trying to counter it. Really? You go overthink the overthinker. Straight up.
Man, stop it.
I'm just saying.
Man, stop it.
Who does Eric want to play in the finals? He probably just wants to win.
Eric don't care who you play because Eric got that Kobe Bryant mindset.
Take that nigga Glizzy out your mouth, nigga.
I don't want to play Denver because I feel like they have too much firepower for the Lakers to play in the first round.
Eric Saquon.
Take that nigga Glizzy out your mouth, Doors.
Okay.
Doors. Once you pay your bet by Wednesday, once the playoffs start, we're gonna bet on the Boston playoff series.
I don't know. I don't know if I can ever do a bet against you again with how you run against me. The fuck?
Yeah, you scared?
I wouldn't be very smart. Yeah. Matter of fact, yes.
As much as you lost to me, Doris, you should bet me again.
Fuck that.
That's like
you want me to lose more.
That's like getting your ass beat over and over by the same person, but you still want to fight them.
Damn, that'll be embarrassing if they lost to the Sixers in the first round. That'd be embarrassing.
Especially when Embiid been out the whole damn year. You lose to a out of shape Embiid who missed damn near the whole season. Boy, I'm gonna fry y'all ass from Africa to Nigeria, from Nigeria to Canada, from Canada to Iowa, from Iowa to Ohio to Kansas, the fucking on and on.
They was talking
Huh.
like it was a guaranteed lock once they got what's his name Porzingis. They said, "Oh no, it's a lie. We winning the championship now." Okay, let's see.
KP can't guard the pick and roll, so he ain't scaring nobody.
He too slow, flat footed.
Yeah, he flat footed as fuck. You don't jump. He don't know how to jump on a fucking contest. How do you guard the pick and roll? You don't fucking jump. That's crazy. 7 feet tall with no bounce.
Hey, that's facts, young go. I mean, they're kind of like the Cowboys. Until you see it, you can't believe it.
And they got them skinny ass legs. How you fucking big man with skinny ass legs, bro? Hit the fucking squat rack, man.
That nigga 7 foot what 3 for nothing, bro. Nigga playing like he
Manute
5'5".
Bol stronger than this one. Manute Bol could lock his ass up.
Easy.
And I ain't even joking.
Easy.
Manute Bol could lock what's his name? Mutombo could lock his ass up. Think I'm playing?
Yao Ming will shit this nigga up.
Man, yeah, me ain't gonna break him. Forget about lock, but he gonna fucking break him. One fucking elbow from Yao Ming, but that nigga done. That nigga be done. He'll be on the fucking ground crying, ref. Yao Ming will fucking destroy KP. Shit. That'd be like a fucking man against a man amongst boys. If Yao Ming fucking shut down Shaq, what are you gonna do against fucking KP? Shit. KP ain't doing nothing that whole series. Yao Ming was a fucking monster. It was a Chinese monster.
KP ain't nobody. He ain't done shit with the Mavs and he ain't done shit with the Knicks.
Fucking faggots.
KP ain't done shit since he came in the league for the Knicks, bro.
Hey, you ran him off.
That nigga ain't shit, Doris. Be honest. Even if they win, no, we can't do that. We can't say stuff is fluke. We can't. If Boston win a championship, we can't call it a fluke. If anybody wins a ring, we cannot call shit flukes. That ain't fair. Because everybody can say that the LA championship was a fluke in 2020. They can say that was a fluke. So we can't do that. If Boston won the title, we can't call it a fluke. If Denver won the title, we can't call it a fluke. It's not fair, bro. We can't call other teams' chips flukes, but then our chip counts in 2020. Am I wrong for that, Doris and Grant?
Mm-mm.
You got
Can I
to be
ask you
fair
a
across the
serious
board.
question, Mike? It's too off topic. I don't want to change the topic and blurt out something random. I can ask it. Sorry. I caught myself. Fuck it. I'm going to ask it. Do you think Ayesha Curry?
Oh my god.
Don't want to answer it. It's fine. But
what did she say? I didn't hear the last part.
Do you find Ayesha Curry good looking?
No. No. Hell no. Hell no.
You don't think even when she was young, she was hot as fuck?
No. Too skinny. Way too skinny.
But she's got a pretty face.
I don't care about the fucking face. If you got no fucking body, who gives a fuck about that? Bro, you gotta have the face and the body. She got no body at all, bro. She got face, but she got no body.
So she's not thick enough for you.
Hell no.
So let me ask you. Let me ask you this: Steph Curry is characterized as a good boy, the family man, Mr. Perfect. Do you think when he's traveling, he messes around? Do you think they have probably an open relationship?
Yes, because I don't believe she's with him for him. I believe she's with him for the money.
Yeah, but he could get any woman he wants.
Damn right.
But
Whenever
do you
you got
think
money,
when
of
you
course.
but do you think most of these NBA players, when they can get any woman they want, do you think any of them don't cheat? Or do you
I
think
think
they
they
all mess
all
around?
cheat. I think they all cheat because I think they all cheat because they know that the woman they're with is not going to leave them because they got money. Just think about it. If you're rich doors, right, but you're
Mm,
married and you cheat, she's not going to leave you because you got money.
yep.
I believe
I'm
I believe
wondering
all I believe all NBA players cheat because, like I said, they have money. So it's like the girl not gonna leave. She ain't going nowhere.
call me sentimental, Goat Mike, and Grinch, but I wonder if there's some of them that are just happily with one woman and they never mess around. I do
I
wonder
don't
that.
believe that. I don't believe that one bit.
Mm,
I believe it. Because look, if you sit there for baseball, I believe baseball. I believe men in baseball
LeBron.
have one
I,
woman.
I I think LeBron Logan.
Oh no,
yeah,
LeBron
I
be
do too.
cheating. LeBron
You
be
think
cheating.
LeBron?
Stop it.
With
LeBron be
who?
cheating. All kind of motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Like
but if he'd be cheating, he would have had women. He would have had kids out of marriage, and that would have come up
No, it's a.
unless
It
he pays them
have
nah,
off.
you heard of
that boy a family man, bro.
You
Put
gotta,
respect in
you
his
gotta think.
name.
LeBron's one of the smartest. LeBron's one of the smartest motherfuckers out here. So you can cheat and be dumb, or cheat and be smart. For example, if I'm
What?
cheating, listen. If I'm cheating, but I'm not. But let's say I'm cheating, right? I ain't using no protection. I'm just hitting shit raw and shit. Of
Hmm.
course, I'm gonna get a girl pregnant. But if I'm cheating and I'm being protected,
Mm.
okay, now I got a shot to not have another child. Or I could do a plan B.
You
Shit.
really
I'm
think
just
some
saying.
stud baller is not going raw? Get the fuck out of here.
But the thing I was saying is plan B is a thing though.
Actually, they've approved birth control in men, so these men could have either be on birth control or had a vasectomy. So,
Back to sports.
but
What
he
people
said Braun's a family man. I agree with that because he went to all his kids'
that
practices and scrimmages and
don't
games. I
that
don't
don't mean
think
that don't mean he not cheating.
on Savannah Brinson.
Savannah got no
I mean,
fucking body. Who wouldn't cheat on that?
well,
Shit,
especially when you're
shit,
LeBron
I would shit on
James.
her just for the fact with that big forehead she got.
She's skinny as fuck. Who wouldn't, bro? If I was married, look. Let's say I was in LeBron's shoes and I had this skinny ass wife. I would cheat on her all the fucking time. She don't got no body like that.
Yeah, but
Of course.
Imagine being LeBron James and Kobe. Every woman in there is throwing themselves at you in every city, all the time. White women, black women, Latinas, Asians, they all want you. How
Yeah.
do you say no? How do they? I want to believe that there's a
I
man
don't
out
believe
there that has all that and he's like, nah, I'm good. I love my wife. I want to believe that. Am I
I
naive?
don't
Do those men exist?
I believe in look, in baseball, I believe it. I believe baseball men are loyal to their woman in baseball. But in
Bullshit.
basketball, hell no.
You and Texas always talks about how goody two shoe these baseball guys are. Full of fucking shit. Those
They are.
sluggers stick their D in anything they can.
Baseball players are more loyal than basketball players. If that
Derek
makes sense.
Jeter.
Derek Jeter very low. Just saying.
Football?
I think football players are in the middle. I think it's 50-50 with them.
Some of them are super into God. Not that that means anything, but they like to talk about it. I want to thank God first, my Lord and Savior.
I don't believe Pat Mahomes is not. I believe Pat Mahomes is cheating on his girl. His girl was too fucking skinny. I believe he cheating with somebody else, bro. There's no way in hell you're
Yeah,
telling me you're happy with a girl that skinny. No way in
and
hell you're telling me that.
Pat Mahomes could get any woman he wants. Also,
He could walk down the fucking block and have chicks just like all over him.
hmm But any of those guys can. They don't even need to. They don't even need to be a good-looking guy like Pat Mahomes. They could be weird-looking like Sam Cassell and still get any woman they want because they're fucking famous and they're athletes.
Yeah.
But when you're good-looking like Kobe or Pat Mahomes, it definitely doesn't hurt.
If you're good looking and you got money, man, that's just the icing on the cake at that point.
Yeah, but they're not only good. They're not only have money, dude. They got like crazy fame. Anyone knows who they are. Like some of these guys, like anyone in the world can see LeBron James and be like, oh, it's him, or Kobe, or Derek Jeter, or Mookie Betts. Maybe not Mookie, but a lot of these guys. Like Kobe could be in the middle of nowhere in Africa or China or anywhere in the world, and everyone knew who he was. I wonder what that's like. Like his star power was like unheard of.
I would not want that life though. I would not want that life because you could be in danger too. I would not want to live life. LeBron could be taking the shit, and everybody look. Listen, LeBron can be taking this shit, and fans still want to see him taking this shit. That's how famous LeBron is. You can go song. Derek Jeter could be taking. Here's what I'm saying, though, Grinch. When you're famous, you could be doing anything, and fans want to see you do it. Whatever it is, you could be taking a shit, piss. You could be changing clothes. It don't fucking matter. You could be fucking sleep. It don't matter. Whenever you famous, it don't matter what you fucking do. Like for example, Denzel Washington, he could be taking his shit and fans still want to watch him, all because he's Denzel. I'm just saying. I believe Skip Bayless got fame like that too. I believe Skip Bayless been taking his shit. Nigga,
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
He's a multi-millionaire.
Bayless?
Skip Bayless a millionaire. The fuck?
Are you talking about like the 65-year-old weird, creepy old dude?
Bro, Doors. What part did you not hear?
So is
the motherfucker is a millionaire. When you're a millionaire, you know how many chicks will go for Skip Bayless? Bro, that dude's a millionaire, bro.
He got money, but he don't have money like Jason Tatum money.
Bro, you gotta think, Doris. He been on TV for how long? I'm just saying, bro. The dude got money, bro.
God, you're making me choke talking about fucking Skip Bayless.
I'm just being honest, Doris. Yeah, the man been on TV. The man has been on TV for a very long time. The man got bread, homie.
Yeah, but he looks like your grandpa. He don't look like.
If you don't believe me, if I had to like Skip Bayless, I bet you right now I could pull any fucking chick I want, all because of Skip Bayless' money. The motherfucker got bread, homie. Whenever you're old, have you heard of your sugar daddy?
Yeah, but there's a difference. When you hit a certain age, you fall off the fucking cliff.
Hold that thought. Doris, hold that thought. Doris, do you know how many young girls is dating super old men because they got money?
60-year-old men that look like him, that look 60 or 70.
Bro, not even 60. I'm talking about 80 years old. Dead ass. There is women out here that will do a man just for his money, no matter how old he is. That ain't bullshit. I know people that's old as fuck. They got young ass girl because they got money.
That are like 50, 60, and they got like a 19, 21-year-old girl. She's hot.
Dead ass.
Yeah, you're right. These hoes are shameless.
I see it all the time.
Yeah, they are shameless. I was talking to one today, and she's like, I expect gifts. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, I want the man to show me he respects me. And I'm like, yeah, he treats you good then and respects you. She's like, no, he's got to show me gifts, give me gifts, take me on vacations. My dad always treated me like a princess. That's what she said. My dad treated me and my sister like a princess. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. They don't want to be treated like princesses.
I ain't finna date no old lady for no money. I'm sorry. Fuck that.
What if you meet a hot girl, Goat Mike, and she says she wants to be treated like a princess?
I'm gonna say fuck you. I'm gonna say get the fuck out my face.
What about you, Grinch? If you meet the baddest bitch, but she's like, Grinch, I want to be treated like a princess. I want the princess treatment.
Man, as long as I'm fucking, I don't care about the rest.
So you'll get her gifts and take her on trips, get her jewelry, purses, if she's giving you good pussy.
No. She finna have to give me the play first, and then I'm just finna ditch her.
Oh hell no, hell
I'm gonna leave
no.
her at a gas station. I ain't paying for your shit.
I get it in reverse.
They're crafty.
If that's the case, Doris, I'd rather have an 80-year-old woman as a sugar mama. If that's the case,
I don't know what to think anymore because I'd like to think, well, 50-50, it's a teamwork, but I don't think that's realistic, bro. I think if you want to have some fun and get around, you're going to have to treat women here and there. I don't think there's any way around it.
if you got money,
Even
no.
if you're the best looking guy, dude, you're still having to pay money on them. I don't give a fuck. That's how these bitches are now. They may give up a little bit for free. If you're super young, you're in college or high school, they may give it up for free. But they hit a certain age and they expect shit from you, from guys. Even if they have a good job, they expect it's not 50-50. That's just not how it's going to be.
Nothing in life is 50-50.
It should be. These women say they want to be respected and they want to get equal pay and they want to be treated well. Well, that means, bitch, it should be 50-50, but that's just not how it is. And my friend says, well, you know, shut up about it and just accept it. You're going to have to spend money on a girl if you want to have fun and get what you want. It just is what it is. It's sad and it sucks, but it just is what it is.
So when I get rich, I'm gonna get all the baddies. Yep.
Tell
just
tell me you had zero game without telling me you having zero game. That's what y'all just did. Pathetic.
Shut your ass up.
Yeah, I'm on your case. I'm on your case today, nigga.
Well, guys can say they're Billy Badass and say that they never spend money on women and blah, 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 blah. But unless they're like 17 or 19, that's just not true. It doesn't matter how good looking of a guy you are. It doesn't matter how well hung you are. It doesn't matter how charismatic you are. You're going to spend money on girls.
Well, from
That's
your
right.
experience.
Back then,
Not everybody's doors, not everybody's goat might.
back then, you could take a girl to McDonald's and she'd be okay with that. If you try that shit now, shit.
Bro, don't blame society for you being a broke nigga. Just get your bag up.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, you're right. But I'm saying is these guys talk about how men who spend money on women are simps, and it's not that true. It's got to be a balance. You don't want to be spending everything on them, but you're going to have to spend money on women to get pussy if you want to be a playboy. You're just going to have to. It's the truth. You see what I'm saying, Go Mike?
Yeah.
Like, unless you're a really young guy, like 17, 20, 21, college, and then they're just giving it up freely. They don't really care. Everything's fun and happy and chill. But when you're a grown-ass man and you're around grown-ass women, those women expect shit. It's sad. It sucks. Because that's the best age for women, dude. Like, they're like 19, 20, 21, 22. Everything's giggles and they're fun and they light up and they're just so happy and enthusiastic. They'll do whatever you want. But then that's the best age for a woman, dude. I'm sure you remember when you dated. I'm sure you remember when you were like 14 to 22 and you dated girls that age and they'd just be head over heels for you. They do whatever you want. Like, they were so eager and enthusiastic to please you. And then they get older and they just become fucking demanding. You know what I mean?
When I was in high school, I'm pulling all kind of chicks.
And I'm sure you remember how much easier it was to please them.
Bro, I could buy them a bracelet. I could buy them a damn bracelet from Dollar Tree. And they'll love that shit. Get them a birthday card or anniversary card, and they was fine with that. Try that shit now? Shit. Be single like a motherfucker.
Well, he's talking about getting a foreign girl. I talked to a girl in Colombia today, and she's telling me she expects to be treated like a princess. And so I think a lot of these guys think they're going to marry these foreign women, and these foreign women aren't going to act like that. But a lot of them are just as bad as American or Canadian or French women.
Don't you think? Don't you think Texas? Well, I mean, not bad. Fuck. Don't you think, Doris, that these women that are foreign watch American shit? They do.
Mm-hmm. You just hit the nail on the head. You're a smart man. Exactly. They're watching American TV shows, American YouTube, American fucking TikToks. They're seeing how these girls over here act. Yep. Now, some of them still remain humble. It's usually the girls from the countryside. That's what all these OGs tell me. They say, you got to find a girl from the countryside. You got to find a girl that was raised from the countryside in a traditional setting. If you find these girls, even from these third world countries, if they're from the city and shit, it's a wrap, dude. Like, they're already corrupted. They're just like the girls here. I think the only way you win with foreign girls is if you just go over there and be an F-boy and just don't give a fuck and play them. But I think if you actually want to wife one and bring them over here, it's sad, but like I think it's going to blow up in your face because they have everything to gain. What do you have to gain, Goat Mike, by wifing a girl overseas and bringing her over here? She's the only one that benefits. As soon as she comes over here and she's a citizen, she's got you by the balls. Just like women here when you wife them. You know what I mean? All the courts, all the laws, it's all in their favor. Everything. None of these states are pro-men.
When it comes to a woman, I think it's best to be friends for like 2 years. Like, for example, being a friend with a girl for like 2 years and then trying to date her, I would go that route. But just trying to wife her up real quick and you really know her, yeah, she gon'. I want to figure out the true colors before we get married. So for me, I would Doris, if I was a man and I had a girl I like, I would put her through a bunch of tests and see how she reacts, so that way I can see if she's worthy.
You're going to tell me you can hang out with a girl who's cute?
I can hang with a girl that's super cute, and I'm gonna give her a chance. Like for example, I'm not gonna piss her off on purpose, but I'm gonna do certain things to try to see how she would handle certain situations, and then ask myself if she's worthy enough. So I would kind of play mind games with her and try to figure out, you know, what makes her happy, what makes her mad, and how we can, and how does she handle things? Does she handle things properly, or does she handle things like physically?
Okay, but who are you? Go, Mike. Who are you fooling that you're going to be around a woman who's good looking for 2 years and not try and stick your D in her? It's not happening,
bro.
If so you say friends, you may mean friends with benefits, but not friends.
No, if you're a friend with a very cute girl, right, and you're with her for 2 years, and you don't try to put it in one time, unless now, Doris, I'll say this: if she wants it, that's different. But the thing is, as a man, if you show her that you don't want it, she asks Doris, for example, right, Doris? Let's say you don't want it, right? But she wants it. That's different. You follow me?
Yeah.
She might find you more attractive for the fact that she had to ask you. So you want to make her have to ask you for it. So I might go as long as she wants.
Yeah, but you're saying you got to be friends with her for 2 years and get to know her.
You could be.
So that
You
means
could be.
that mean
Go ahead.
that means you ain't sticking it in for 2 years.
No, Doris. What I'm saying is, Doris, I want to make it to where, okay, Doris, forget about what I said about 2 years. What I'm saying is this, Doris, if you have a pretty girl, right, and you and you and you don't ask for it, but you make her ask for it. For example, Doris, you act like you don't want it, but in reality, at some point, she gonna want it at some point. If she really like you, you know what I'm saying, Doris? I dated that didn't ask for it because most guys she dated, right, Doris, they probably be asked for it all the time. But if you're dating her for weeks and you're not asking for it, at some point, Doris, don't you think she gonna ask for it? Yes. If she really like you, she gonna ask for it at some point. It might not be right away, but at some point she gonna ask. She gonna be like,
Okay.
well, damn, if he's not asking, I'm gonna ask.
Well,
That's how you
one
want
thing
it.
I've learned is that it's not a good idea to be friends with women.
You can be friends with women,
Ah,
but it depends on the woman, though.
what the fuck do men and women have in common? They don't got shit in common.
Yes, they do. You got to
No.
find a way. You got to find a woman that you got to find a woman that has some of your qualities, or you got to have a woman that can relate to you somewhat, if that makes sense. You can't just date any. You can't just have anybody. You got to have somebody that can somewhat relate to you in some degree, whether it's sports, whether it's working out, whether it's like playing video games. You got to have a chick that relates to you on something. Working a job. I mean, you got to be something.
I mean, there's a couple not too far from me. They're married. I would consider her my friend, and I think her husband would be okay with me doing stuff with her. Probably not alone, but in a group. But I would never disrespect him or his wife, and I know nothing would ever happen because she's not that type of woman at all. But my point is, unless rare exceptions like her, Christian people or girls that are super unattractive, not that she is, but I'm just saying an unattractive woman, I don't think it would be appropriate to me to spend
Young
time
Goats on
around a good
point.
looking girl. Because if I'm around a good looking girl as a friend, maybe she's not interested in me, but I'm going to be interested in her and I'll be hoping for stuff. And I think that's more common than a lot of females would think, that unless the guy's a fucking fairy, that the guy's secretly thinking about wanting to do stuff with her. They do all these pranks all the time where these girls call up a friend and they're messing with them and they say, hey, Kyle, I was thinking, you want to come fuck me? And suddenly Kyle, just a friend, he jumps on it. He's like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. And the whole thing's a prank. It's a social experiment. So I don't know if I believe in this whole friend thing with hot girls.
You could be a friend with a. Here's what I'm saying, Doris. Doris, I'm not saying if she asks for it and you say no, she gonna f somebody else. You follow what I'm saying? But the thing is, you don't want to be the one to ask for it. You want her to ask for it because now you have the power. Now you can say, okay, the first time we did it, you're the one that asked. At that point in time, you collected power because she had to ask you. You didn't ask her. She asked you. She came to you. So my whole thing is with it comes to woman, Doris. What am I saying, Doris? You want the power in the man's hand. I'm not gonna be flirting with you. No, I want you to start flirting me first. And we'll take it from there. So basically, I want her to make all the moves, and I'm just gonna follow. But I ain't finna make the moves, and then now you got bragging rights. No, I'm gonna give you. So Doris, what am I saying, Doris? I want to give her something that most men don't. You kind of get what I'm saying? Most men give women basic shit. Oh, you pretty. Oh, you look good. Oh, you want to f this that. But if I give her something that she ain't used to, she may find me more attractive than the other guy she had. I'm just saying, if a girl asks you for your number, that shit more fire than you asking for hers. That's just me though. You still there, Doris?
Yeah, I'm just listening. I was
I'm just,
processing what you were saying.
yeah, sit back and process what I'm saying before you speak. Yeah, actually process where I'm going with this. I want the chick to feel like I want her to feel like I'm really a dude for her because women are used to the man making the moves. You know, so also I'm saying, Doris, women they're used to the man asking for the number. They're used to the man saying, "Oh, you want to be my girlfriend." They're used to the man doing everything. But once you make her do everything, boy, she gonna be like, "Damn." She gonna be like, "I'm bad as fuck." Doris, just think, Doris. Imagine a badass chick, right? You ain't flirting with her. You just talking with her. You ain't flirting with her. You ain't trying to F her, none of that. But she bad as fuck. She can be like, "Damn, I'm bad as fuck. He ain't flirting with me. He ain't trying to deal with me." She gonna want you that much more. You can become way more attractive because one, she bad as hell, and you're not even flirting with her. She bad as hell between trying to F with her. But I'm telling you, she gonna want you that much more. She gonna try to figure out what can she do. And to me, when a chick start doing that, boy, she might cook for you and every damn thing. I'm just saying, the man got to be the men has to be the prize. So I want to be the prize. I'm not gonna make her the prize. I might hang with her, I might talk with her, but I want her to make me the prize.
And I'm sure that's happened, man. You're a charismatic, hardworking guy. I don't think you'll have a problem.
Yeah, that's why I
But
see it. If if the chick is not coming to me, I'm not coming to her. I'm not gonna give you something you're not giving me. You know what I'm saying, Doris? I'm only gonna give a chick what she gives me. If she's flirting with me, I'm gonna flirt back. If she wanna F with me, I'm gonna F with her. But if she's just like having regular conversations, I'm not gonna outstep my boundary. I'm not gonna give her exactly what she's giving me. Tit for tat. I ain't gonna give you no, "Oh, you look damn good," but she ain't giving that to me. Nope.
mm,
I ain't gonna be taking you out for dinner, but you ain't done shit for me yet. No, that's not how that works. So basically, Doris, I want to make things tilt in my favor. I want to seem like the dominant alpha male in the relationship. So relationship, whether it's a friend, girlfriend, wife, whatever it is, you want to make yourself the alpha male. So let's say she wants you to take her out for dinner, but you say no. I barely met you, right? If she stays with you after you said that, she's the real one. But if you say no to taking her out to eat, yeah, I just met, and she leaves, she's clearly a G digger. Clearly, you want a chick that when you tell her no, she gonna stick around. But if a chick only want to be around when you tell her yes to every fucking thing, only when you want to make her feel good, no. If you can tell a chick no and she still want to fuck with you, but I'm telling you, Dora, that shit different. To me, it's not. Most chicks are used to being told yes. That's what they're used to. They're used to being told yes, yes, yes. But if a chick really want to fuck with you, and you saying no, Boy, that shit different. If a chick say, look, let's say a chick want to go to a fancy restaurant, but you say no, let's go to McDonald's, and she still want to fuck with you, boy, that shit different. Or let's say a chick say, oh, I want to f with you, but you say no, let's wait a little bit, but she still want to fuck with you. I'm telling you, that's how you gotta have it. You gotta swing the energy. If she say, "Oh, I want to buy me a purse," and you tell her no, she still want to fuck with you, Doris, she a real one. So look, so most men they ignore certain shit. I'm just saying, I ain't finna tell a chick she bad if she tell me I'm bad. I ain't finna tell a chick, oh, she look good if she tell me I look good. Nah, hell no. That ain't how that shit work, homie. I'm only gonna give her what she give me exactly. I'm not finna fuck with you if you ain't fuck with me. Period. I'm only gonna give her exactly what she gives me. Period. That's why I see the game. But a lot of men they give chicks what they ain't giving them. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna be flirting with the chick telling her I want to F her this and that, but she ain't giving me that same energy. No, she gotta give me the energy first. Period. And if a chick is willing, Doris, here's how it really is, Doris. When you can tell a chick no 5 straight times in a row, and she still fuck with you, like Doris. Let's say for example, right, Doris, you still there? Let's say a chick want to F with you for like 2 straight weeks, and you're saying no,
What do
I'm
you mean by
good.
F with you? You mean just get together, hang out, kick it?
Everybody know what the F word. I'm putting it in code because I ain't trying to put the whole word out there like that. But the thing I'm saying is, Doris, everybody know what the FU means. So the thing I'm saying, Doris, let's say a chick, she wanna get down with you for the last 2 weeks, right? But you don't want to do that, and she still want to fuck with you, Doris. Doris, you can't tell me I'm lying, homie. That shit different. I'm telling you. If a chick asks you to buy shit and you like, nah, I'm good. She still want to fuck with you, Doris? Man. I'm just saying. You got to play mind games with them. A lot of women, they play mind games with men. But men don't play mind games back. You got to play that shit back. If a chick can play with a man should play with a chick too. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Doris? That's why I see the game. I'm gonna give chicks what they've given men for the last 10, 12 years or so on. I ain't about to make shit easy on you. Nope. I ain't finna be a buttermilk biscuit ass nigga. Nope.
I've learned it's easy to talk tough.
No, it ain't.
Well, no, that's not what I meant to say.
It's easy
what
to
I
be a
meant to
big dog. Hell,
Yeah, but when you're off your game,
you gotta be an
and
alpha male, baby.
I know, but even an alpha male, unless he's a total fucking playboy,
You
fucking
gotta be a
stud,
dog.
when he gets
You,
in,
you can't.
dude, a lot of dudes when they get in front of
You
a
sound
pretty
like a
girl, they
simp.
melt.
Doors, you sound like a simp, bro.
Maybe I
You
am.
sound you sound like the guy that if a girl walk in front of you right now, you gonna fold. That's not good,
Probably
bro.
would. Well,
That's not good, Doors. That's not good
it
at
is
all.
what it is. It is what
If
it
a chick,
is.
no, it ain't. If a chick can fold you up like that, you a simp. If she
We
can just
can't all
fold
be
you up
Goat
like
Mike.
that, huh?
I said we can't all be Goat Mike. Some of us are simps. Maybe I am a
Yep,
fucking simp.
you definitely are. Cause I ain't gonna fold for no chick.
Bull fucking shit.
I'm being. Why do you think Doris? Why do you think I keep end up going single? Why do you think Doris? Doris. Why do you think I keep going from having a girl to going single? Why is that, Doris? Because I don't
Because
let
you
the
don't.
woman dictate what I'm gonna do or not do.
So they
I've
try and get
had
crazy on you, and then you walk on the bitch.
no,
You say
no,
bye.
no, 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 no. Each girl that I've had, Doris, they think that I'm gonna do like most men. Tell you you're pretty every day, try to F them every day, do things their way. No, I'm gonna do things my way. I'm the prize, and because I but because I want to be the prize, Doors. Women ain't used to that. They're used to having a man that's just gonna bow down to their wishes, and I don't bow down to nobody's wishes. That's why I'm single. Why do you think I keep ending up being single, Door? Because I'm not a bitch. I ain't finna kiss you. I ain't finna F a chick because you want to. I'm not finna buy you something. I'm not finna buy you something to try to be a show off. I'm not finna give you whatever you want. I'm sorry. It's not how that works. If a chick can't make me the prize, I don't want a chick at all. If that's the case. I'm the prize. The man's supposed to be the prize. If I can't be the prize, we can't be together. Period. I'm not gonna do shit on. I'm not gonna do shit on her accord. Man, shut up, young
What?
goat.
What
You
about
sound
simps
pussy,
like
young
me?
goat. You sound pussy, young goat. Young goat, you're a
What?
pussy.
What did he say? Young Goat's cool. What did they say? What did he say?
I can't read this comment. It's too vulgar. It's too vulgar for
Wow.
YouTube. But you,
Vulgarity.
but you're but you're pussy, young goat. You're a pussy ass simp, nigga. I ain't no simp, nigga. I ain't bowing down to no
I-
fucking chick.
I'm a simp.
That's obvious. That's obvious, bro.
Yeah.
That's not
I'm a
rocket science.
cuck.
I ain't
I'm a
bowing down
simp
to
who
no fucking.
fucking lost 3 big
I
bets
don't
to
care.
you.
I
I
don't
paid
care.
2. I need to pay the third. Only a simp would have taken that fucking bet against you. You
I
hustled
ain't
me like a
going.
motherfucker.
I ain't gonna bow down doors. Doors. I can see the baddest chick in the world. I ain't gonna tell her she pretty. I ain't gonna tell her she look good. And I'm sure not finna flirt with your ass. Hell no.
How
I'm
the
gonna talk to
fuck did
you.
you?
Huh?
How the fuck did you know the Hawks were gonna beat the Celtics?
Because I do.
How the fuck did you know the Warriors were gonna beat the Magic? Where did I go wrong?
Doors. Betting against you is like taking candy from a baby.
What's crazy is even when the Lakers were behind the Bucks 18 points, you still weren't freaking out. You were calm. You were cool. I was like, when's this guy gonna fucking fold and say good game, Doors? When's he gonna just like wave the flag? And you're like, all right, HG's calling the game. Not once were you like, okay, it's over. Fuck this. You're cool. And then you fucking came back at the end of regulation, tied it, and won it in 2 overtimes. That's just cruel, Mike.
Damn right.
Not only that, then you fucking had the Celtics Hawks to OT. Jason Tatum missed the game winner, the end of regulation. And then that son of a bitch, what was his name? Not Jamal Murray, but what's that guy Murray with the Hawks? Stole that game with 0.6 of a second left on that incredible shot. I mean,
DeJounte Murray.
I jumped out of my seat like someone had just fucking, dude. I can't even get over that. What did you think when you did that? Were you just fucking ecstatic? Were you like, yes?
I already knew I won the game. I told you that. I told you that in the first quarter. I said the game's already over. You just don't know it yet. I was saying that
So
in the
when they're
first quarter.
so when they're down a point with 0.6 of a second, you weren't sweating.
No, not at all.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I hope the Celtics don't face the Hawks in the playoffs. They're pesky, and like you were explaining, I don't know sports like you do, but you were explaining how Porzingis can't handle the pick and roll with the Hawks. What other teams besides the Hawks in the East would give the Celtics problems?
The Bucks, the Sixers.
I think Young Goats is Sixers fan, right?
It's sad.
Really?
It's sad to hear your attempt, Doris. That's very unfortunate, man. But it's not good to be a simp, man. I ain't giving no chick no satisfaction. I don't care how good she looks. How I feel like I look Doris. I can have a bad chick in front of me, right, Doris? I would feel like I look just as good as she do. The fuck? Hell
And I
yeah.
appreciate that. I appreciate that, but sometimes in life you're gonna go through a funk, and some things
That
aren't
don't
gonna
mean
fall
that
your
don't mean
way.
bow, that don't mean bow down.
Nah, but I'm just saying you're gonna realize you can't always be Billy Badass. That sometimes shit just ain't gonna fall your way. That's what I'm
That
like.
that's that is a simp mentality.
Oh, maybe someone else on here listening understands what I mean. It's easier for you. You're younger than me. You have more opportunities. The older you get, the more women want. They don't
I
expect as much from a man your age as they do from my age. From my age, they expect more. You can get
I
away with
never
less. Texas
I
can get
never
away with less. Griggs can get
I
away
never
with way less.
me and Texas aren't simps though. Texas not a simp. I'm not a simp.
Yeah, but
So
women expect less from men your age, and from Alfonso's age, they expect very little. They're much easier to deal with.
being a simp is not good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's not a good look. It's sad to hear you're a simp, Doris.
you have to fix your mic?
No, I just fell out. But it's sad you're a simp, Doris. It's unfortunate, bro.
Well, I gotta get my masculinity back. Maybe I have low T.
You're a simp with low testosterone. That's two bad combinations.
No, I'm just playing around. I got plenty of things to work on, but if I continue what I've been doing the last couple of days, let's just say I'm very excited for the future. I'm very
You
excited
gotta
for
work
the
on
future.
your self-esteem level. You gotta work on your self-esteem, bro. You gotta work on that.
Well, a big part of that is I'm very laser focused on getting into this new career. Like I told you, I got a surgery in a couple of days. Um, and if you live where I live in Seattle, you'd understand how fucking demanding the women are here. You haven't been here, you don't know what it's like here. People are very demanding and judgmental, and it's a very expensive place. So I'm focused on my future. I could go out right now and I could piss away 300, 400 bucks tonight, but I'm focused on the future. Because I want to move to Texas middle of this year in about 2 or 3 months. Now, in a place like Texas, I could be myself. Texan people are cool. Not all of them, but I mean, where you live, people are pretty friendly, aren't they?
Some people, not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Do you typically like to change the subject a little? Are you allowed to wear sports apparel to work and stuff?
What do you mean?
Are you allowed to flash your team logo and stuff at work? Are you allowed to wear sports stuff at work?
Hell yeah.
That's
I'm the
dope.
GOAT.
Are there a lot of cheeseheads in your area?
There's a whole lot of cheeseheads. Hell yeah. There's a whole lot of cheeseheads down here. What? A lot of them I know in person. But yeah, Doris, being a simp is never good. Being a man is a lot better than being a simp. I see too many simps nowadays. Oh my gosh, you look so good. Oh my gosh. That's how you know somebody. That's how you know somebody is desperate. Whenever you do that, whenever you catcalling for a woman, that's being desperate. Whenever you begging a chick for something, you desperate. I ain't never gonna sound desperate. And I ain't never gonna give you what most men give you. Oh my gosh, she looks so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But that's crazy. I can't act like that, bro. Oh my goodness. No, I'm sorry. I ain't about to give you that satisfaction. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. She looks so good. Oh my God. I ain't about to give her that satisfaction. Oh my God, she is so pretty. Doris, how can you do that, man? You gotta have high self-esteem. You gotta have confidence. You gotta believe in yourself. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the bees. Nobody cares about that. If the man ain't the prize, it's not worth your time. This guy in the chat, this guy named Wavy, is definitely a simp. Definitely a simp. That comment alone made you a simp. I'm not finna be no simp, homie. I'm not finna think like today's generation. Oh my gosh, you look so good. Oh my God. No, Wavy is clearly a simp. It's obvious. The man must be the prize, bro. Period. The man must be the prize. I'm not gonna be buying you this, buying you that, doing this, doing that, but you ain't give me none of that. No. I'm not gonna be going to no chick, be like, oh, this, that. No, fuck that. The man should always be the prize. Be yourself. I ain't doing nothing extra. The fact that you're a simp, it shows where your mentality is. Most of these men, they let women control how they act, how they move. I don't care how a chick act. I don't care what she's wearing. I don't care how she looks. I don't care none of that shit. A man should care about his money. A man should care about his health. And a man should care about how he carry himself as a man. But I ain't about to let no chick change who I am and make me somebody I'm not. Hop on, Flambo. Doris, you still there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying, Doris? You can't let nobody change you. I ain't about to act different because I see a bad woman. Just because a bad chick walking the door don't mean I gotta change who I am. I ain't finna turn my head and look at you. Fuck what you talking about. I ain't about to go like, oh my gosh, god damn, she's thick. I ain't about to do all none of that, bro. Hell no. The man gotta make himself the prize. Don't be a simp out here. Be a man. A lot of men don't want to be men. It won't be boys. No, you can't be a little boy. You gotta be a grown ass nigga. That's how you gotta do it. Hop on, Fambo. You know what I'm saying, Doors? Go, Mike teaching you the real, homie. Being a man is crucial in life. I ain't about to be no sucker for no woman. All because she look good. I ain't about to do all the extra stuff. No, I ain't about to tell her I could take her to fucking the nice restaurant. I ain't about to do all that shit. I ain't about to be flirting and shit. I ain't about to be not making eye contact. When I talk to chicks, I have normal conversations. Period. I look them dead in the eye. And I keep it clean. Nothing below the belt. And the chick will give you respect. When a man look you in the eye and you keep shit above the belt, that make you a real fucking man. Where you at, Fambo? The phones ain't pulled up yet. What do you have what I'm saying, Doris? Am I baking this much?
No, you're making a lot of sense. Let me do a quick restart. Give me 60 seconds, sir.
And I see why you're a simp. Wavy. I see why you're a simp. I see why you're a simp, homie. I see why you're a yes man. I see why you're a bow down man. You're the same nigga that let a chick control your mind. You're that kind of nigga. But you know what? You ain't the only nigga. There's a lot of niggas who think how you think. A lot of them. Thousands of them. Millions, quadrillions, billions. So, that ain't nothing new. It's a lot of men who think like you do, Mr. Wavy. But I ain't surprised. I don't think like most men think. And I find that being single, nothing wrong with being single. I don't got no stress. I could be myself. I don't gotta be something. I don't gotta change who I am. And I love it. If I gotta change who I am, if I can't be myself, all because a chick look good and she got top ties on her chest and she got the buns, I'm sorry, bro. For one thing about me is that if I want to be with somebody, I gotta be able to be one, be myself. Two, I gotta prove that she's with me for me and not the money. I'm not a fan of buying a chick something we just met. I'm not a fan of doing the you know what off bail. I'm a fan of being a man. So I feel like it's best to get married before you do anything. I believe it's best to conduct yourself like a man. You can't let a chick dictate how you talk and how you move. Sorry.
When he said, I see why you're single, is he talking to you, go Mike, or me?
He talking to me.
He means because you're single because you're not putting up with bullshit? Or what's he mean by it?
because soliloquy that I just gave, he's saying that's why I'm single. But I'm not wrong for what I'm saying. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm sorry. I ain't finna be something I'm not for no chick, homie. You know what I'm saying, Dory? I'm just not doing it, bro. No. I'm not finna change who I am for no chick. All because she look good. I'm sorry. I ain't about to bow down. I'm the fucking prize. Not you, me. That's why I see it. If somebody break it to a chick, if somebody break it to the house doors, what are they gonna call? Doors. I wait for Doors. I got a couple of questions I gotta ask Doors. So I'm waiting to see if he can answer.
I'm here.
So Doors, if somebody break into the house, who's gonna take charge? Who's gonna be asked to take charge?
The man
You
needs to take
ain't,
charge.
okay, so who's expected to pay the bills?
Well, I believe it should be 50-50 or 60-40, but the man is expected to always provide. Men are only valued based on what they contribute.
Right. So with that being said, why should I make the woman the prize? Why should I not make myself the prize?
I agree. The man should be the prize. He's the breadwinner. He's the one who's going to take a bullet. He's the one who fucking works on the car and takes care of the yard and brings you to the emergency room. If some shit goes down, he's the one who's gonna. If some shit goes down in traffic or someone tries to harm you, he's the man. The man's always taking one for the fucking team. It's not the woman.
So that's why the men should be the prize. I'm not gonna be a sucker.
Yep. I agree. Chupa. It means suck in Spanish. Have you ever been with a Latina goat, Mike?
I was with one for 2 weeks.
Oh, the Puerto Rican.
No, I had a Puerto Rican and I had a Latina. I've had an Asian girl. I've had a white girl. So Doris, based on telling you, Doris, I've had a lot of different girls, but every last one of them felt like they were the prize, so I left. I broke up with every last one of them.
Did any of them tell you they want the princess treatment?
They want all the treatment. They want me to tell them they look good. They want me to take a fight for them. They want me to provide for them. Do all this shit for them. I'm not, bro. I'm sorry. The man gotta be the prize, bro. Period. I ain't about to change. I ain't about to change who I am because of pussy. I ain't about to change who I am because of tatas. I ain't about to change who I am because of buns. I don't give a damn.
Coño, that's how you say pussy in Spanish. Or they also say my little thing, which is cosita. Mi cosita. I remember this Honduran before I fucked her. She's like, mi cosita es But Kenya, my pussy's small, and I was like, say no more.
I don't care.
God damn.
I don't care about the look. I don't look. I will only care about the pussy if she's offering. That's the only way I care. If she's offering, okay, that's different. But I'm not gonna ask for it. I'm gonna make you want to give it. I ain't gonna ask for it. That's why I see the game. You got to be a real G. A real G gonna make a chick move his way. What you got? What I'm saying, Fambo? Fambo.
No, I mean, you are right. A real D does call the shots with a bitch. But let's face it, most men don't do that.
You know what I sound like, Doris? A Doris. I sound like a 1975 man. The way that I think, Doris, that way of thinking, Doris, will keep you single in today's day. But so be it. I'd rather be single if that's the case. Shit. I ain't about to bow down just to get married and have kids. No. Nope. Mm-mm. I think old school.
What if you marry a woman and she cheats on you? Would you work it out with her, or would you leave her?
Bro, I ain't even gonna talk to her no more. I'm just gonna disappear. I'm blocking her and I'm leaving. I ain't gonna say nothing else to her. You cheating? I'm leaving you automatically. And I ain't gonna tell you I'm leaving either. I'm gonna just leave.
Man, sometimes I do. I'm about to do some serious work on my car tomorrow. Man,
If a lady cheats on you and you stay with her, you're a simp. That's why I see it. If she cheating, she ain't loyal, I'm done. Ain't no let's talk about it, none of that shit. Anything else, Doris? Fambo's sleep right now, so
I don't think he's asleep. He's HIGH. He's probably talking to his woman or something.
Doris is the back down man. Doris like backing down a woman.
Not everyone has Goat Mike big dick energy.
I'm just saying, you gotta have that mindset, bro.
Goat Mike has that BDE. You're right. You are the prize. You're the man. But you also got to be able to back it up. So
I always
right
back
now
it up.
I'm in between jobs. So when a man ain't working, he ain't really. I don't feel like much of a man. Let's be honest.
Man, Doris, the man gotta be the prize. I'm always gonna back it up. Because if somebody try to attack, she gonna expect you to defend her, defend the kids. She gonna expect you to pay the bills, all kind of shit. So why would I bow down?
So what would you do if you come home from work early one day and you find out your wife's getting her rearranged by fucking Jamal? Do you forgive her, or you just walk away?
No, I ain't walking away. I'm running away. I'm done with the whole thing.
You wouldn't put hands on the dude?
I'm leaving.
Yeah, but you're just gonna let someone do that to your woman? You're not gonna put hands on him?
I'm just gonna leave Doris. Fuck her and him. I'm just gonna leave the whole thing.
I got a crazy story. Actually, it involves Texas. So my friend was married for a couple of years, and um, long story short, his wife didn't come home one night, and she was supposedly out partying or whatever. So he said she comes in the next day, and she had that freshly fucked look feeling, and he quizzed her, and she confided to him that she'd basically gone to a hot tub with like 8 or 9 guys, and they all took turns on her, all ran a train on her, basically. And he left her on the spot. He kicked her out then and there. And I said, "Damn, you're strong."
That's called an alpha male, not a beta male.
But imagine a woman doing that. Imagine, like, here it is. He had been taking care of her for 3 years, paying her bills, treating her like a queen. And not only does she cheat on him with one guy, but she gets passed around by like 6, 7, 8 guys in a fucking hot tub. It's fucking crazy. These bitches are shameless, dude. Fucking shameless.
I'll just leave.
Well, it makes you wonder how many of these fucking men have women cheat on them and they never find out.
A man that don't know what his woman is doing is not a man.
Well,
If she's out partying and you don't know where she is at all times, the fact that he let her go out partying and not know where she was, did he know where she was?
mm-mm.
So he didn't know where she was. How late was she out? How many hours was she out partying?
Till 7 or 8 in the morning. 8, 10 hours.
So I blame the man then. The fact that you don't know where she partying at, the fact that she was out partying overnight and you let her do it, that's not a man. You basically enticed her to F 8, 9 niggas. Basically, if I have a woman and she's out overnight, guess what, Doris? I better be with her. I ain't let my chick party overnight and I ain't there. Fuck that. Did he have her location turned on? I'm just saying, all this stuff matters, bro. I ain't about to have my chick partying over fucking night. No. Bring your ass home. You got a couple hours, come back. Shut up, pagan. And wait, you shut your ass up too, nigga.
I couldn't believe it. She literally had a train ran on her in a hot tub.
And he's the one that allowed it. He let her be out overnight and didn't even know where she was. Like, make that make sense. Were they married?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's crazy. So basically, you married to a chick that you let be out overnight. Bro, I tell you.
Funny thing is, he's not a cheater. He's Mr. Perfect. He treats women like a queen, and that's
It
how
don't matter if
we
he's
paid
not
him.
a cheater. It don't matter if he's not a cheater, Doris. He let his girl be out overnight partying with other niggas. if my chick going to party, she can't have no niggas. So if my girl want to party, she can't party with other niggas, and she gotta be back at a certain time. Period. The fact that he let her go party with other niggas and out late, that's crazy.
You don't want a woman that parties anyway, period. Let's be honest.
A girl
You want
that
a woman-
parties, a girl that parties is usually gonna end up doing something crazy.
A man who's smart knows you want a girl that likes to be at home with her man and her family.
Exactly.
And not because you forced her to, because it's by her choice. That's where she's happy with her family.
No, I'm doing it by force. You're not gonna be out every night. She can go out for a couple of Doris. I ain't saying she can't be gone at all, but not overnight though. That's crazy.
I understand and I agree with you, but what I'm saying is you want to find a woman that it's her will, like her choice, that she wants to be at home with her family. Because that's how they're out there. There's a lot of women that are family oriented. And I guarantee half these girls that are at the clubs partying, getting ran through, a part of them wishes they were at home with a man. You look around in a club and you look around, most of those people don't even look fucking happy and fulfilled, dude. It's pretty obvious. That whole club scene is fucking stupid. I mean, it's cool for a minute, but it's not fulfilling. Go fucking Mike.
Go Mike, keep it at 100. You feel me?
Yeah, it's an extreme story, but it's 100% true. And not only was that, but the mom of one of the guys that ran through him, but his wife found out and was like talking about it at his job. Like, yo, your wife's a fucking whore.
No, hold on. We can't say the H word. This coming to YouTube. You're not advocating the H word. You can't say the H word.
Sorry. Disclaimer to YouTube. What's a good code word for that?
Just say H. No. You can't say that R word. Just say H word. Just say H word. The fact that the what's his name was talking about it at somebody's job, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that'll piss me off. I would have had to leave work early. 304s, there you go. Doris. Call it a 304, nigga. 304. She a 304.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know, dude. I still believe there's a lot of good women out there. There's some bad women out there, just like there's some really shitty dudes out there. And a lot of bad dudes out there corrupt women and ruin those girls for other guys. So it's a two-way street, bro.
It's a
It's
two-way
just
street. We believe. I believe. Yeah, it is a two-way street. You're right. You're right. It's unfortunate though. Most men should know how to conduct themselves, but they don't. It's all man. Shout out to my granny. Shout out to my granny, man. My granny got me some snacks for the podcast. Big shout out to granny.
man, you're blessed. You have amazing grandparents.
Hell yeah. I wouldn't trade them for $1 million.
Can I ask you what your grandma thought of some of the women that you dated, or you never bring the girls by to meet
She
your
she thought
grandma?
that some of the women I dated was GD. Everybody knew what
GD.
GD stands for.
Digger? Digger? G Digger? That word?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Because like I said, if a woman wants you to buy her stuff, are you a real girl? When a girl tell you, oh, let's go for a date, and it's gotta be somewhere. So I gotta spend. So you shouldn't have to spend money on a girl you just met. So my granny, she didn't like most girls I dated, or my grandpa.
Well, my homeboy even told me that if you're slick, you he said a red flag for a girl is if invites you all to dinner. Like he said, if you're slick, you go to a park or you go to like a boba tea place or you go to like a smoothie place or a coffee Starbucks. Because then you're only spending 10, $15 tops on a girl, and that who gives a shit. But if you go to dinner with a chick or lunch, you're spending probably at least, depends where you live, but you're spending at least, you know, 70 to $150 because, it could be way more than that too, but it's always going to involve drinks, wine. Maybe she wants to get a shot. Maybe she wants a high-end shot. They can be shameless with the stuff they ask for because they know they're not paying for it. So he said my buddy Chris, he's like, yo, it's a red, and he said it's a red flag if a woman for a first date wants to go out to dinner because we all know you're paying for it. Because if you try and go Dutch with her or split it, it's going to fuck the vibes up. So, and I asked him, I said, well, she asks why you don't want to go for dinner, what do you say? And he said something like, I'm not comfortable going to dinner with people I don't know, which was actually pretty slick because that's the type of shit bitches say when like they say I don't come over to the house of guys I don't know. When you know that's a lie, of course you do, bitch. But it's a good line to give them back their own bullshit that I don't take people to dinner I don't know. Don't you think that's pretty good? I don't I don't go to dinner with people I don't know. That's a pretty
Mm-hmm.
good way to get out of paying for dinner. Yeah. So like you said, you take them to a boba tea place, which they all like. You take them to Starbucks. You take them to Dairy Queen. You take them to a smoothie place, and that way you're not spending more than $15 on them. Now, if you're such a broke ass dick that you can't afford $15 on a female, well, fuck. I don't know what to say.
I don't believe I don't believe in spending money on the first date. On the first date.
Wait, you said you don't believe in spending money on the first date?
No, not until dates. For me, I would have to date you for at least 2 weeks before spend money on. No matter of fact, fuck that.
Fuck.
I would have to date you for at least a month before spending money on you because I want to see where your head is. I want to see if I'm not willing to spend money on you for the whole a month of dating. Will you still fuck with me, or will you dip off because I'm not spending money on you? So I want to see where your head's at. So I will go a month with not spending money on her at all, so I can see where your head's at. You still there?
Yeah, I'm listening to what you said, and I saw what DJ said, and I'm just wondering how you make them wait a month to take them out. Like that's
No, I'm not
harder
saying you
said than
can't.
done. Well, to
No, I'm
spend
not.
money on them. How the fuck are you waiting a month to spend money on them? Good luck with
I'm
that.
not saying it. I'm not saying you can't take her out. I could take it. Look for me. I can. For me, I would have. What I would do, I would take her out to. I would take her out to something simple. I would make food. I would make food for her, or have somebody cook homemade meals, and we go to the park and eat, or something like that. So I would, for me, I would try to do the most simplest things ever, and see if she gonna get mad at I'm not spending money on her. We could eat it. We could eat in the goddamn car. I would make some. I would make some tacos and shit. Eat in the fucking car. Do you still fuck with me? Cause for one, I'm not for to bring you. I'm not for bring you to my house for one, and two, I'm not gonna try to f you, and three, I'm going to make you eat home cooked meals for that whole month. I'm not gonna be spending money on you in a restaurant when I haven't even known you at least a month. Look at what the what's the name said. He said, "I live in 1937." I'm just saying.
1937. Yeah, no, I mean you and DJ obviously know what you're talking about, but I think I think it's a give and take because you like
I'm
you can't
I'm
you
old
can't be
school.
too yeah, but you can't be too extreme
Did
or
I tell you?
weird because it's gonna fuck the vibe up. Like if you're making
Did
tacos for them in the car and eating in the car, I mean, dude, come on, like
I'm just Doris.
like dude,
Doris, who did I Doris, who did I tell you raised me?
your grandparents.
Right. My parents passed when I was 8, 9 years old. So my grandparents raised me. So my line of thinking is more like the old school, 1937, 1950. And Dora, I'll be 28. I'll be 28 this month. But I think like old school. Am I wrong for that, Doris? No. What are you on this, Doris? You saying I'm thinking too old school, sir?
No, no, I'm in no position to criticize anyone. I just gotta
But you
do
got to
my
think,
thing.
Doris. Doris, imagine if you was raised by your grandparents instead of your parents. You don't think you would think how I think? I'm just saying. You gotta understand, Doris. You gotta understand why I think how I think. I was raised by old people, so my line of thinking is more of the old school side. I don't think new school. I think like an old school person. But I'm just saying, DJ. I think old school, man. Doris, you still there? Well, you at Doris? Hey, Doris, you there?
Yeah, I'm just reading what DJ said.
You're wrong, Doris. I mean, not Doris. My bad, dude. My dad, Doris. I mean, DJ. You're wrong. It wasn't easier back then. It was harder to make money back then. The fuck? You didn't have all these high paying jobs back then. Motherfuckers had to grow their food from the fucking ground. The fuck? They didn't have grocery stores in my grandparents' time doors, they didn't even have grocery stores. They didn't have McDonald's and all this shit we have now. Burger King and all this shit. When it was coming up. The hell? My grandparents ain't have all this fancy shit. Snacks and shit. All these good ass drinks. Pepsi, Coke, Sprite. Man, stop it. Back then, my grandparents, they grew food from the ground. They ate shit from farms. They used to cut chickens up and cook it outside. There wasn't no such thing as an oven back then. You burn it outside on the fucking fire. Making money was hard back then. The fuck?
Risky.
It was hard to make money back then. What's what they talking about?
Yeah, but I think what he's saying is he's talking about inflation, and he's talking about how even someone who's working at a grocery store as a butcher or a grocery store clerk could still have a house,
It's easy to make.
and their
It's
wife
easy to
didn't
make
have to
money.
work.
But the thing I'm saying is the reason why his point is trash. It's easier to make money now, even though things are more expensive. There's high-paying jobs to do wet doors to counter stuff being more expensive. Back then, yes, stuff was kind of cheaper, but at the same time, it was hard to make money back then too. The jobs they have now is ridiculous. You can't both this job, you making thousands of dollars. They ain't had that back then. Just because people get laid off does not change the fact that there's high paying jobs now compared to back then. I doubt that. I don't believe in the V word. Doris, where you at, nigga? I don't believe in that V word. Whatever you want to believe, Pagan. Whatever you want to believe, Pagan. Was my parents military? Yes. Just because my parents are military, don't mean I have to vote. That's a false narrative that says if your parents are if your parents were military, you have to vote. That's a false narrative. So I don't know what you're talking about, Mister Pagan. Yes, my parents were both military. Yes, but that don't mean I got to vote. I'm my own man. Thanks for your service, Pagan. I thank Pagan for your service. Appreciate it. Shout out to Pagan for serving. Appreciate it. Doris went to sleep. Famo fell asleep. Like, damn.
Go, Mike. Where the fuck? Go, Mike. Where's your panelist, bro?
I know Cam didn't show up. Alfonso, Texas. I mean, it happens sometimes. Some streams be lit, some streams be kind of flat. But I do got a lot of
Yeah.
content.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's Friday night. People may be doing shit. I'm about to fall asleep. I'm just surprised. Usually people pop on by now. I kind of like listening to you guys. I was hoping Infamous and Texas and the usual suspects will hop on so I can listen. Did you see that Ohio? You probably didn't follow. You probably don't follow college basketball, do you?
Not a whole lot. Why something happened?
Oh, just Caitlin Clark and the Iowa barely beat UConn.
I heard
By
they
2
caught an
points.
offensive foul. I heard they caught offensive foul with 3 seconds left.
Did they? I didn't see that.
Yep, I heard they called. I mean, this is what I heard. I heard they called a bad call at the end. They called an offensive foul with 3 seconds left. You can't call that with 3 seconds left. That's crazy. Wow, DJ. Let's get it going. Debates. What do you got on the Lakers? Salute, debates. What's good, man? Your mic's kind of low, debates. You low. You don't sound like debates right now.
That's my number. Oh, it's up now. Should be up now.
Yeah, he sound good now.
What's up? My mic up now?
Yeah, he sound good now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's happening?
What you got on this? What do you have on the Lakers? No. First, I want to ask. Now we gotta keep it somewhat PG. Now, what do you got on me? Talking about the man should be the prize.
Oh yeah, that's the truth. It's always gonna be that way. I mean, unless you're a weak man, a woman can't protect you. Let's just be logical about it. No, there's no sexism involved. It's just common sense. When things get
Did
to a certain level of danger, and somebody got to call the police, I'm talking about probably 99.9% of the time. If a female show up, they're gonna be looking around like, "What's going on? Where the males at?" I mean, when women going through their domestic issues with a man, I guarantee you they're not calling the police to get another woman officer over there. Okay, they're not calling the police to get their baby daddy off of them. He jumping on them. They're not gonna call no woman officer. The only thing that women officers are used for one thing and one thing only, and that is to search females when they got something on them and they trying to play victim and say, "Oh, I need a woman to search me." That's the only thing they good for. Handing off the guns and stuff if we got to do a raid, just like
water
in the
gun?
army. Well, water guns, just like in the army. They got certain positions, but you know they're not going to be on the front line. They might have that position of rank, but they're going to just be the ones that's going to be. They're going to be the ones mending soldiers' wounds, cooking food, cleaning, keeping the logs of all of the stuff that's coming in and going out. Like I'm being serious. Like I got friends and family that been in the military and stuff, women and men, and I've been told about how that go. They do a different listen. They do a different test when they become police officers. They do a different test when they go to the army. If it was even like they say they want it to be, then it should be even. But we know the truth. We cater to them, which we should. We the big bad strong man. We supposed to cater to the women and the kids. We're above them. Everything goes in an order. Okay, a lion is in the jungle. He the king of the jungle. It don't matter what you think. The lion's still the king, bro. You hear me? I'm just being logical. That's why you have the movie The Lion King, not the Tiger King, not the Leopard King, not the Bobcat King. You hear me go, Mike? The Lion King for a reason. To tell you that there's one above all. All is important, but there is one above all in order to make everything work. So I'm just saying, what is a chain? It's a chain of command when it comes to things, and the most important part of the chain must be the biggest, strongest piece of the chain to keep it together. The man ain't the pillar of the family. The family will fall, just like the pillars fell. When Samson finally got his strength back and pulled it down and destroyed all of them, destroyed all of the Philistines. When he destroyed all the Philistines and the pillars fell, he got his strength back. The strength and the foundation of any family is the man. Now the baby mama can sit there and talk about whatever she want to. You lay down and pick them. We don't decide whether baby's coming to the world or not. The women do. Let's get that straight. Y'all, you're right. The women decide whether the baby's coming to the world or not. But all these babies that's coming to the world that's so bad and untaken care of is our fault, though, right? But these babies just keep on coming, though, right? Right? Now, I mean, eventually, if all these guys are so stupid and don't want to take care of these kids, and the women know this, then that means they're voluntarily picking these guys, right? At some point, accountability has to come into play. At some
For the
point,
men that go ways.
at some point when you are the one that are in control of everything. Women are in control of everything except for the title of a relationship. That means once I engage and we do whatever we do, and I say it's whatever it is, now it's a relationship. Once we had that conversation, a solid conversation, I say, okay, it's a relationship now. Outside of that, a man don't have no control over nothing. The baby, nothing. Don't got control over no marriage either. Woman get mad, 5 irreconcilable differences, take everything. So let's just be logical about it. That's why men is the way they is, because they know they only got limited control, so they try to have much fun as possible before they might end up getting burned here in this life. Because the way the judge created it, we ain't got a chance when it come to marriage. We ain't got a chance when it come to child support. We're dusted. Unless the mom bad off to the point where she can't take care of the child at all, they're gonna let her take care of it and suck you dry as far as your money, child support, spousal support. They see that's the best way to go because women are erratic spenders and they're gonna spend and do certain things when they get triggered on TV. And when they got a pocket full of money that ain't theirs, they will spend it. See, this is the messed up world we live in, where you go look on TV and all these commercials and stuff is catered towards making women spend, but a majority of the money they spending ain't even theirs. Which these things can be looked at as sexist and things of that nature. I just look at it from a straight up logical standpoint about what can go and what can't when it come to men. This is our world. We rule it with an iron fist, but then we create rules and we create rules and we bow down to certain things too. So it's kind of like we run this, but we kind of don't. Because we subject ourselves to a whole lot of things we shouldn't. But I guess in order to make the world work, we have to make certain rules that don't even let us win. We got to make certain rules. I mean, in order to make things work. I mean, I don't know. I can't explain it, man. But at least we didn't like I said, at least we didn't let them become president. We ain't messed up too bad. We do that, boy. I say it's over then.
Yeah.
We do that, it's over. And then my woman sitting right here, she know how I am. I'm not a bad guy, but I gotta keep it real. She know that they crazy. She know that women crazy. They got chemical imbalance in their brain when they get mad, bro. Men only have that if they bipolar. Women naturally have it. They naturally bipolar. They come right out the womb bipolar. You hear me?
What
When they get
kind
mad,
of-
listen. When we get super, we got strength already, like super strength, and when we get mad, we get super strength. Women get super strength in weird ass situations, like when they baby gets stuck under a car, they get super strength and lift the car up, or when they baby daddy get caught in the bed with another woman. Now all of a sudden they strong as hell, beat the shit out of him and the woman. Things like that. They get strength in weird situations because they go by emotions. It's erratic. It's up and down. It's here or there. Sometimes. Most likely, when a man make a decision whether to delete or be in a situation where he may get deleted, he done made his decision wholeheartedly. It ain't no going back on it. It ain't no sometiming about it. When men get in certain situations, it's nailed down. This isn't no last minute decision. The decision is final. Women make decisions and then be crying about it. You know what I mean? Be whole crying like I didn't mean it. You know what I mean? When a man make a decision, it's made most likely. The ones that's crying and all that be the weak ones. You crying about a decision you done made and you know what you done did. Yeah. But it's a balance. It's a balance. You gotta have a yin and a yang. We are the yin, they are the yang. One works, one don't work necessarily well without the other. I mean, women can work without men and men can work without women, but at some point you got to come together to keep this thing going. You know what I mean? Like a woman can't get with a woman to have another child, and a man can't get with a man to have another child. We know how this got to go. The Legos got to be stacked a certain way. But as far as the sports goes, we always I always come up in here cooking when it come to life in general, relationships and all other stuff. But as far as the lake show go, we at eighth right now. We know that the West is tighter than church pants on a Sunday. So I mean, we keep doing what we doing, and and it's only a few other teams that's actually on their way up right now. And now the only teams that's really hot right now is the Lakers, the Rockets. I say the Suns. They ain't really on the streak, but they've been winning more than they've been losing. Um, the Pelicans was kind of on the run, but they've been getting nailed. OKC. I say it's really close, even just amongst the teams that's hot. But amongst everything from 1 to 9 is crazy right now. It's like a game and a half, 2 games with like 5 to 6 games left. Um, So I believe we're gonna sneak right into that 6th or 7th seed, but 8th seed is still good too. I mean, it don't matter. Oh,
Yes, it does. No, if the Lakers win today, they will go to the 8th seed. The
no,
thing
we
is,
already in the 8th seed. We in the 8th seed right now from that loss that from the loss the Kings took.
but
From the
here's the thing, Bates. We need to stay in the 8th seed because the 9th and 10th seed has to play 2 games to get in. So you want to avoid the 9th seed because you're in the 9th seed. You have to win 2 games to get in. The 8th seed plays one. The 8th 7th seed plays 1 game to get in. The 9th seed plays 2 games to get in. 9th and the 10th. So if the Lakers are smart, they have to go 7-0, bro. The next 6 games they play, they need to win them all and avoid the 9th seed. Because 9th seed, 10th seed plays 2 games to get in. You don't want to play
Yeah,
2 to get in.
yeah, we definitely don't want to do that.
So you want to stay at the 8th or the 7th. You want to stay at the 8th or 7th, either or. So Lakers have to keep winning if they don't want to play 2 to get in.
Whatever situation they in, they got to fight their way out now. If you're healthy, you can't fight your way out. LeBron, you ain't got nothing to take. I say retire, bro. If everybody else do what they need to do and you run out of gas or get hurt or just can't cut it, I say retire, man. Don't run it back and play waste time. I'm dead serious.
Mile high salute.
Oh,
Maha
Fonzo.
salute.
Yeah,
LaFonso on
man.
the building.
I just got off the phone. I was on my phone. I was on the phone with my family up in Michigan, man. We was on the phone for nearly 4 hours. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it's a pretty long time.
Yeah, man. Catching up on stuff. What's going on, y'all? What's up?
We talking about the Lakers. We talking about how if LeBron and AD can do enough for us to stay in the 8th seed and avoid having to play 2 games because the 8th and 7th seed plays 1 game to get in. The 9th and the 10th seed plays 2 games to get in. So the Lakers must keep winning to stay at the 8 and avoid that 9th, 10th spot.
Man, I believe looking at the Lakers' remaining schedule, I believe they can beat everybody. I believe the biggest challenge is going to be the Cavaliers.
And that's the day.
Yeah, if they can beat the Cavaliers, I think they can finish it off with all wins.
I think AD gonna dominate their ass, bro. He been really dominating. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, man,
He
y'all
been
better think
dominating,
about.
bro.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Anthony Davis has a losing record against Jared Allen. I don't know if y'all know that, but Jared Allen, when he plays against AD, for some reason, he always gets like a crazy amount of rebounds, a crazy amount of blocks. I mean, Jared Allen has a field day against the Lakers every time he sees us.
Man, y'all better keep this in mind, though, man. LeBron playing against Cleveland. LeBron gonna want to put it on them, man.
Well, he better put it on. He better put it on them like he put it on his wife and had all these and had Bryce, Bronny, and all the other kids he got.
Hey, I think LeBron. This is my opinion. I think LeBron against Cleveland. I think he gonna light it up. I do because I think LeBron is a player who played with pride, and him playing against Cleveland in a situation where they need this game. I don't think he's gonna let them lose, man.
You mean light it up like he did against Brooklyn when he hit 9, 10 threes?
Yep. Like he did with the third, fourth quarter against the Clippers. Yep.
When he just went on that crazy ass run and let that 21-0 come back.
Yep. That's what I think you're finna see that LeBron tomorrow, man, or today. No doubt about it. Listen, he's playing Cleveland, man. You know when you play your old teams, you always got something to prove. You
He
always
better
bring
have
out the
some
best in
improvement.
you.
If you're LeBron and AD, LaFonso in debates, winning this game could be the game that keep you out of the ninth spot. Because if you're the Lakers, like I said, if you're the ninth seed, you play 2 games to get in. So if the Lakers lose, they fall back to the ninth seed. And if you're the Lakers, if you beat Cleveland, like LaFonso said, you beat Cleveland, man, ain't nobody else can beat us on our schedule. So if you're the Lakers, bro, you win against Cleveland, you probably go 6-0, and you probably get the 7th or 6th seed because the Pelicans, we had a tiebreaker over the Pelicans, and they've lost the last 4 games. The Pelicans also play the Suns. So if they lose to the Suns, they'll be 0-5, which means the Lakers can jump 2 spots. So if the Lakers win, we can go from the 8th seed to the 7th seed because the Pelicans are the 7th seed, but they've lost 4 in a row. So if the Pelicans lose to the Suns and we win, we could go to the 7th seed and skip over the 8th seed.
Huh.
Yep, because we got, remember, LaFonso, we have the tiebreaker over the Pelicans. So if they lose again, if you look at the Pelicans record, if they
Mm-hmm.
lose and we win, we take their spot at the 7th
Right.
seed.
Right.
And that benefits the Lakers more because if we move to the 7th seed, we would have an easier playing matchup than the bottom seeds.
Yeah, I think I could be wrong, man, but I think tomorrow gonna be LBJ time, man. Or today.
What do you got on that debates? Is it LBJ time?
Hold on right quick.
I told you, stock is going to a certain point, man. That shit, you real money, you got to cash out. So you got to cash out.
I think they told me that about Tesla.
But I ain't going to unless it's a certain amount of money. I'm just gonna keep it on, keep investing in it. One of the stocks I bought for like $2 and then quadrupled in value. Now the stock worth like $20 instead of $2. You still gotta wait till it go up some more. Yeah, they told me they want me to vote, call in and vote, or go online. Man, got me feeling like I'm a billionaire on the board. I mean, it must be worth some money if you invest in a stock and they want you to call or go online to talk about, operations and shifts and all this stuff. We talking about major things of a company. So it's not major yet to the point where I'm gonna cash out and become a millionaire, but it's going in that range anytime we're talking about big positions of power and stuff got to get voted on and a company got structure. That's the beginning of something major. So I got this certain stock been going up like 5% every time I look at it. I mean, I got stock in Walmart, Netflix, been investing practically when all that COVID money and stuff, when the C-19 money came, I invested some thousands in that, and then just recently in the last couple of years, I've invested a couple hundred back in the stock again. Once I got my cash app back up and I looked, that's all. I still got all this stock. I lost it and I got it back. I'm like, I got all this stock. I'm gonna throw a few more hundred in there. I threw a few more hundred in there. And it's looking all right, Just try to make a little gamble and see if you can win in life. You win or you lose, long as it's harmless. The most I spent on one stock was probably $25. As far as one actual stock owned, $25. and then I spend multiple, multiple like that to get multiple votes and multiple pieces of the stock. But it was the one I've bought that's been valued at the most to start out with was $25, and that was per share, one share, $25. $25, that's nothing. Or to just buy one share of something you don't know whether it's even gonna make $1, that's a lot when you think about it. Could have spent $25 on a lot of other different things in life. So that's a lot. When you think about the amount of money that you spend and there's not a lot of options on how to spend it, then it's not important and it's not a lot. You could take $25 and get a lot of different things. So that's a lot of money. But somebody that's rich and think they're gonna be rich forever, they say that's not a lot of money. They blind, they stupid.
Hey, Road Debates, let me ask you a question because I just got back. I didn't hear your first part of this. What do you got on the Cleveland Lakers game?
Easy work. Unless we let Jared Allen get the rebounds and get the blocks. If Jared Allen get like over 14, 15 points with 12 plus rebounds and like probably 2 or more blocks, we got a big problem. Because our main thing is getting to the rim and hitting free throws. And then we get our rhythm from there that opens up, 3-pointers and mid range and all that. If we can't get to the rim and we just completely a jump shooting team, then we're dusted. So, from the beginning, we got to try to get Mobley and Allen in foul trouble. That's up to AD, LeBron, and everybody else that can slash to the rim. We're great at doing it. It's just a simple fact. Are we going to do it? Got to be consistent. We've been pretty consistent, but that don't mean nothing. It's a game by game basis in the regular season. So we're gonna go in there with the right attitude. We've been dominating. AD been dominating. Feed the offense through him. Let LBJ guide us and go from there, man. Hope all is well because a team like Cleveland can give you problems if you can't get to the rim. I mean, if you can't get to the rim unless you Phoenix, you got a big time problem on your hands. So that's where I'm at with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now it's a one man show. You got Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland gonna get his little. You got George Niang and Matt Strus as the shooters. Like team ain't nothing, man. It's Donovan Mitchell and a bunch of them guys, and Mobley. He have his moments here and there. He's supposed to be so great, but he ain't really came out as a star like he's
But if they
supposed
don't,
to.
but you got to keep it 100. The base. If Allen gets rebounds, then that's going to give guys like Garland and Mitchell extra shot opportunities from 3 or mid range.
Right. So like I said, we got to feed the offense through AD, but at the same time, in order for us to feed the offense through him and be successful, while doing that, he has to be aggressive and stay out of foul trouble. That's just where we at with it. Our role players and bench players don't need to do minimum. Cleveland ass. As long as our starting lineup do what they need to do, and the bench hold at least good D and score a little bit, we should cruise past them. But we'll see. This is the NBA.
I don't see us cruising past Cleveland. I can see us if the Lakers come out flat, they can lose to this team.
I mean, of course, if we come out flat, we can lose to them. But I anticipate that we gonna come out with the foot on the pedal, like we've been coming out with our foot on the pedal against teams that ain't on our level, to show where we at mentally, and to show that we trying to get a streak and trying to get some chemistry and get ourselves rocking on our way into the playoffs. So I expect for us to come out and put our foot on their neck right away. AD and LeBron gonna come out and destroy them.
LaFonso, I don't know about that.
Shoot, what was the last team we had beat? And then the Clippers didn't beat them, and then we beat another team the Bucks couldn't beat. I mean, this last 15, 20 games, bro, we've been showing that we can beat teams that these other teams are supposed to be better than us and have higher seeds can't even beat. And they getting blown out on top of that. Not only they can't be, they getting blown out. We shown without LeBron and AD, or just without LeBron, or just without AD, we can beat top tier teams. And we ain't bending nor breaking against teams that's under 500. They getting their ass kicked here in this last stretch. Not only we beating them, we kicking their ass. Something that a lot of these top tier, top seeded teams can't seem to do.
I mean, when you put it like that debate, I mean, it sounds good.
I'm just saying, seeding don't matter. Once you get in the playoffs, those top 8 teams, they all deadly. They won that certain amount of games for a reason. Because they good, very good. So it's just about who got more heart and who gonna be healthy. That's all it is to it. It's stars and superstars and good role players mixed into these teams. And most of these teams got at least 2 or 3 guys coming off the bench can score and defend too. So it's about who wanted more and who is healthy.
The Lakers, I don't think they can fuck with Jared Allen.
Man, Jared Allen ain't nobody, man. He Rudy Gobert with an afro.
Yeah, but he always get AD problems.
I mean, he a good defender. He give a lot of people problems. Ain't just AD. He's a good defender as far as paint defender anyway. And I expect for him to give AD some type of problems during the game. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, playing on that team for a long time. You know, they got a top 7 defense every year with Mobley and Allen. But that defense overrated because the wings is undersized as far as you got Donovan Mitchell playing at 2. He's shorter than D Wade. And you got Darius Garland playing the 1, and he ain't even tall. He ain't even tall as Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey only 6'5", playing a 2 at OKC. Guess how tall Shai Gilgeous is? 6'6". Shai Gilgeous actually taller than Giddey, and Giddey playing the 2, and he playing the 1. So anytime you 6'2", 6'1" as Darius Garland, bro, you're dusted. They ain't got nothing going on. Like, he ain't even tall as Maxey. Maxey's 6'3". Like, come on, bro. Like, Cleveland not there, bro. The best player on that team is Donovan Mitchell. He can't play a lick of defense. He only, you know, he athletic, but that only goes so far when you don't have the strength and the skills, the requisite skills. Like, he's skilled, but he just still ain't there. He's still a star to me. He's not no superstar. He had his moments against you know, his biggest moments so far is not even at we scored 70 this year. It ain't even that. His biggest moment was 2020 when he was going to 40 and 50 balls going against Jamal Murray. He ain't had nothing since then. He ain't did shit. Let's be honest about it. Ain't nobody scared of Donovan Mitchell. And ain't nobody been scared of Cleveland since LBJ left. Let's just keep it a buck. They're average at best. Team is average at best. At the 1 and 2, they ain't got nobody taller than 6'3", bro. And Donovan Mitchell ain't jumping like Jordan. He can jump, but he ain't jumping like Jordan. He ain't jumping like John Morant. So he's dynamic, but he's still only so dynamic. He's only so dynamic. He can't jump better than than John Morant, and John Morant
So he
shorter than
dunked. He
and
dunked on
John
Clint
Morant
Capella.
is
Love
taller
that
than
dunk.
him.
Man, the basic trolling dog.
So you telling me he could jump higher than John Morant?
I ain't saying he could jump as high, but he could definitely fly.
That's what I'm saying. But it still ain't enough when you're not strong and you ain't got no great defenders around you at the wing. George Niang and Max Strus, huh? And Darius Garland, huh? Do that sound like defenders? Go, Mike.
No, I mean Jerry Allen do.
I didn't name him. I said George Niang, Max Strus, Karis LeVert, and Darius Garland. That's what we got. What that sound like to you? Sound like hot garbage to me. Hot garbage. Served up with a cherry on top. Man, what? Ain't nobody worried about Cleveland.
Lakers
For
should be
real.
worried about that.
We should be worried if we come out flat because they can come out and do what they want to do and get a win. Like a lot of people looking to spoil our little run and make it harder for us as far as our position in the playoffs, stuff like that. You think LeBron and AD don't know that? That dudes, the teams that ain't even gonna make the playoffs, or teams that know that when they make the playoffs, they're not gonna do nothing for real. That they wanna try to get a dirty win off on us towards the end of this season, so we can struggle in what we trying to do. But I'm telling y'all, it's not happening. LeBron and AD know that they can't lose a damn game, and they're not gonna sit them. Don't expect for them to sit LeBron or AD unless we up by like 20 and it's the third or fourth quarter. LeBron and AD ain't gonna get sat. I understand AD got injury problems. LeBron is older. He's having a lot of injury problems. I don't give a damn. Duty calls, duty calls. And it is what it is right now. We got to do what we got to do. Try and get much rest as you can when you get a chance to. When it's time to play, it's time to play. LBJ say he ain't got much time left. He spent over $1 million on his body every year. He gonna push it to the brink. If he think he can get a title this year and next year back to back and get up out of there, hey, I already know what he gonna do. He gonna push to the brink. You feel me? It don't seem logical to y'all, seem dangerous, and it is partially. I agree. But you gotta gamble to win. You don't go in a casino looking around with a pocket full of money, not spending no money to win. You gotta gamble to win. He gotta play 36 plus minutes. You feel me? It is what it is. AD too. And if they get injured, we will address that when we get to that bridge. We'll address it. Until then, we gonna push hard, man. We're gonna make sure we can have our foot on the gas from quarter number 1 all the way to quarter 4. And we know what the goal is. The goal is to get to where we need to, which is anywhere from 6 to 8, and stay out of 9 or 10, and go from there. Pagan, you a funny guy. Anthony Edwards and Dwayne Wade are anomalies, Pagan. You talking about dudes that are more skilled, faster, and stronger than Donovan Mitchell by a large portion, okay? I'm not saying Donovan Mitchell is trash, but he's not on the level of Anthony Edwards or Dwayne Wade. Stop. Are you trying to say he a baby Dwayne Wade? No, he ain't. He's not as skilled. He shoot the 3 better, but I don't think he shoot the midi better. Like I said, he's not. He don't jump higher than Dwayne Wade, Anthony Edwards, or John Morant. Like, stop. He's a one man show, bro. Cleveland overrated. Ain't nobody worried about no Minnesota. Y'all going crazy, bro. Edwards looking like baby Jordan over there, not Michael Jordan over there. Baby Jordan. Okay, stop. He still ain't got that layup package or the mid range like MJ yet. He got flashes to remind us of, like Kobe, like Kawhi. Ain't nobody ascended to that level yet, though. Ain't nobody completely just, oh yeah, that's Michael. He is that. This is the next one. That look like him is just really him. Not nobody that's consistent with play and dominant and like LeBron. We talking about somebody that's completely like Michael. We ain't seen it. We haven't. We've seen like Michael, not completely like Michael. We've seen the closest thing to like Michael, which would be Kobe. And then we've seen flashes of it with Kawhi and other guys here, there. We talk about athletically as far as mindset. Ant-Man Edwards is the first I've seen, yeah. If he put everything else together, with what I see, he could be the one. Not to be the GOAT, but he could be great as Michael. When he comes up on that floor, you're gonna feel like you watching Michael. I get that feeling sometimes with him. It's coming on. It was just a little inklings of it now. It's becoming more consistent. It's more stronger. But I said the mid-range, layup package, strength, certain things just ain't clicked yet. They ain't clicked yet. And those things never clicked for Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, and Kobe Bryant and Kawhi Leonard. Certain things just didn't click consistently enough for me to say they was on the same level as Mike. I could always say like Mike, but not on the exact same level. Nope. I mean, fans of those players could have a different opinion and beg to differ. That's fine, but that's just how I see it. But salute to Ant-Man Edwards, man. Highlight reel waiting to happen. Some of the best dunks in basketball history. And definitely the best dunks of this era belong to him. That one he put on John Collins was a straight body. He bodied that man, bro. He dislocated his fingers. He damn near jumped over his head. He shitted on him. He should have just had a diaper when he jumped in the air. He shitted on him. I mean, he had that other dunk too. Man, this dude has some stuff, bro. Yeah, he's the one in that 6'5", 6'6" range, can actually jump like that. He looking to embarrass you and dunk on your head, destroy you every game. When he come down the lane, he's looking to destroy you, and he has the ability to destroy anyone. Yeah, Ant-Man is the first one. We seen some dudes like Vince Carter with the athletic ability, but he wasn't aggressive enough, and the skills didn't never click. We seen Tracy McGrady, we seen Kobe Bryant. It was always the hands wasn't big enough. He wasn't strong enough. Ant-Man got all the intangibles. It's all there. It's just about whether it's all gonna click or not. He got everything. So, but some people may make it different. Oh well, he dunks really well, and They say he's like Jordan, so everybody just follow that trend, and you one of the guys that follow the trend and believe he's like Jordan. You could believe that too. But I'm coming out saying this now because he's consistently putting on enough of a show and showing me enough for me to make this analysis now. And nobody even heard me say that man name. He been playing for at least 4 years. I ain't saying his name for a reason because he ain't done enough consistently. But yeah, now, yeah. He posterizes shit every game. He used to do it like every other game. He has some big dunks if he wide open. Like, ooh, that's a highlight reel. Now, damn near every game, he is fucking posterizing shit. Get a pack of diapers out. He's looking to shit on someone every game. And that's a great thing for the NBA. Because we ain't seen nobody like that since probably D Wade, Vince Carter. So my baby asked why ain't nobody else saying shit. You know, big dog, I'm in the yard barking right now. That's probably why. No, I'm just chopping it up, man. Yeah, it's late, man. We ain't got our regulars on here. You know, Grinch and Texas and trying to think of who else. AC picks. I'm gonna look at these comments and see if I see AC. Yeah, AC, I seen him, salute to him, Pagan, DJ Q Mob. That one Iowa chick, bro. Listen, I'ma say it, and I don't care what nobody think. Cause it's the truth. Black women have been running the WNBA for a long time. The older generation of the WNBA, whether it's black, white, Chinese, whatever they is, what that nationality is, the women that have the big names but a little longer and older in the tooth, they've been running it for a long time. They've been running a culture as far as not wanting straight women in the league, and they've been running a culture as far as the young ones, they got to come in and bow down and not try to change up things and make it uncomfortable for the older ones. It's over with. Caitlin Clark is too good, and she got too much attention. She's going to change the league. They hate it. They hate that Ice Cube offered her a bag instead of Candace Parker or Lisa Leslie or one of them, or Angel Reese. They're not good enough. That's why Ice Cube ain't offered a big ass no motherfucking contract like that, bruh. Just because you black and I'm black don't mean I'm gonna offer your ass a bag knowing that you ain't worth it. What's wrong with people? What's really wrong with people? You got all of these black women and these black people coming out trying to suffice and make excuses for Angel Reese's ass. She's sitting up there crying and shit because she lost. She's sitting up there talking about she's been threatened and sexualized. Girl, if you don't shut your bitch ass up. Not only you lost, you stayed in the game and you got your ass kicked. No one talked about that, including your coach, that just a few weeks ago said, oh, that wouldn't have happened if it was Angel Reese. It was a game, I guess a dirty game. I forgot what team it was. It was a dirty play at the end, and they was about to fight. I think it was her teammate, Najee, Flagi, whatever you want to call the other girl, a little short black girl, the darker one. Her brother jumped the thing, came onto the court, was about to get ready to fight the girls too. That's her brother, so it is what it is. I'm not gonna speak on that. As family, he chose to jump the thing. He felt his sister was in danger. It is what it is. But yeah, so that girl that got hit and jumped, the coach said, oh, if that was Angel Reese, that wouldn't have happened. As a coach, you're inciting violence, encouraging violence. But your team can't get physical enough against Iowa. They got their ass destroyed, bent over, no Vaseline. And that's just all it come down to. I don't want to hear about her hurting her ankle. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You so tough, tough it out, homie. I don't want to hear that shit. You won last year and you eliminated them on the biggest stage. You copied off of her and did it in her face. You can't see me. You got the big NIL deal. You taking all these sexualized pictures on Instagram that you wasn't taking a year before, right? Once you see that once you see that the dudes, young dudes and the men sexualizing you, you capitalized off of it. But guess what? Once you lost and you don't look good and you lose, and now you want to go pick and pride and victimize yourself and come up with these lame ass lies and excuses. So we can focus on what you've been through this year, all of that. You sexualize and, and everyone's coming after me. They just don't know what I've been through. I didn't ask for all this attention. Oh, but while you got it, once you can brag and you got the money and the fame and the attention that you like, you're just fine with it. But once you put yourself out there and you do things, you look at ratchet. See, you can't see me as John Cena. Originally that wave in front of your face came from where? You know where that came from? Go, Mike. You know where Caitlin Clark got the "You Can't See Me" from? She got it from John Cena. John Cena got it from G Unit, 50 Cent. A lot of people don't know that. What Caitlin Clark is doing, when she do the "You Can't See Me," nigga, that come from 50 Cent. I Get Money. Go look it up. The video on YouTube, 50 Cent. Him and his son and Tony Yayo is doing it. I get money. I get it. I run New York. That song. Yeah. That's when we first seen that. Well, a few years prior to that, Tony Yayo was doing it. He came out with it. He originated it. He was the first one doing it on the screen. And then it blew up once 50 put him back on the screen years later on the I Get Money. It calmed down and it blew up once again. John Cena comes out as a white guy rapping, doing the "You Can't See Me." And then it calms down after he fades out of the distance as far as wrestling. And now Caitlin Clark does it. Then Angel Reese does it. So the original place that came from was a black man. It came from a hood black man at that. And the thing about it is Angel Reese has said and done a lot of ratchet things. And when you can't capitalize and win to substantiate yourself as being a professional, they're gonna look at you as unprofessional, ratchet ass, hating ass 304. And that's what I look at you as. If you think you is the best, claim you is, in that moment when you lose, you need to be professional. You don't need to be sitting up there crying the whole time, victim blaming, doing the fuck shit. And that's what she did. That's what Flangy did. And that's what her bitch ass coach did. Her coach, she is trash, bro. She tried to sit up there and threaten to sue the LA Times and these different news articles for telling the truth about her, which is you're threatening violence, inciting violence, encouraging violence. You always talking this tough talking. Then when other teams come out physical against you, you and your players want to have these victim shaming press conferences. So, like I said, you want to claim to be the bear, but then you go in the forest, and when the bear scratch you, you want to claim victim. Like if you want to be the toughest women's team in basketball, you can't be crying when you lose, bruh. You just no. When you're the toughest women's team, and at that, most of the teams most of the players on the team is black and claiming to be so tough. tougher than all the other women of that's playing in the league, and then you beat last year. You beat the white girl that everybody say that's better than every other player in the league, and you did the move in her face like this. That you can't see me. Yeah, I won. I got the ring. I'm really her. This what Angel Reese did, right, y'all? Everybody follow me. We all seen it last year. I said, oh damn. I didn't even follow women's sports. Period. Definitely didn't follow women's basketball. When I seen that, I said, damn, these girls coming out of Louisiana State with a white coach that talk like that and act like that, and Angel Reese talk like that and act like that, and they winning and they dominating. Damn, I gotta pay attention to this. This is what me and a lot of people probably said. Because it ain't just the white coach leading a team full of mostly black players that got swag to them and they dominating and winning. It's the way that they was going about representing themselves and didn't care what you thought, and they was winning. So that gave off a certain style and a swag that you had to respect. Because no matter how nobody attitude is, when they're a consistent winner, you're willing to work with them and deal with them. But when a person ain't winning, you start questioning a lot of things. And we didn't have a lot of questions for them because they was winning. But once they lost that big game against Iowa, they questionable. But you know, Angel Reese, she got a big bag coming. She declared for the WNBA draft. I'm hoping that Flangé get a chance to go to WNBA. While the person you say that inspired you to be such a great player and the leader of your team sitting up there crying like a bitch ass nigga. Now she done declared for the WNBA draft, and she the one that everybody want to see, and she got the bag. Hopefully your friend can help you get to the WNBA, baby. Because if she don't, you're gonna be going to work at Kroger's. And Angel Reese gonna have the bag. You gonna work at Kroger's. So hopefully that's his last game that they just played. Sitting up there at the podium. So y'all don't know Angel Reese like I know Angel Reese. She's been through so much. She's been sexualized. She's been threatened. Hopefully the girl that's been through so much can hold your hand and carry you to the WNBA too. Because Flangé is not gonna get a big NIL deal like Angel Reese. She only got a partial deal because she's on the team with Angel Reese, and she, you know what I mean, she's friends with her. It's over. That's only gonna stress so much if Angel Reese leaves that team and go to the WNBA. And she's going to the WNBA. She declared for the WNBA. Now, now remember this. I told y'all, I believe the white girl, Caitlin Clark, better than all the women's in basketball. Black, Indian, I don't care what you think they is, okay? She's the real deal. She the white Steph Curry. She the white girl version of Steph Curry. This girl is not a joke. She's the real deal Holyfield. She can shoot. She can pass. She ain't scared of nothing. She ain't scared of nothing. So at the end of the day, hopefully this is a college anomaly. Because if she going into the WNBA like this, boy, it's gonna be the next 2 years. We're gonna have to pay attention to women's basketball. I don't care whether they dunking or not. I will be paying attention to the games that girl play. Because she can shoot the shit out that ball, bruh. And she's skilled. And she ain't scared of nothing. And I gotta respect that. And she went and beat LSU. And after she got done doing that, what'd she do? She go right on and beat UConn last night. So it ain't like she just beat, you know what I mean? She got whooped in the biggest game. She got whooped in the biggest game that you could play last year against Angel Reese and them. All these black girls supposed to be so tough. And then they end up losing against her in a game that's not so big. And she's still continuing to win. So this is a thriller to watch right now. I watched that game last night. I'm going to continue to watch until they get eliminated. Like I said, I don't really respect women in sports. I don't think they on our level, nowhere near us. But I gotta respect this. I've been watching it. The white girls putting on, and the thing. Listen, at the end of the day, all of the women are all race. should try to go behind her because the bag she gonna get, all of them gonna get a bag if they go ahead and rally behind her. But you know what the problem is? They look at themselves as the standard. This is the level we at. It ain't gonna get no higher unless we raise the bar. Nobody in college right now, black, and nobody in the league right now, black, is raising the bar. Caitlin Clark is raising the bar. I'm sorry, it is what it is. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna say the truth. If she comes to the WNBA right now, a lot of men start watching it. Will start watching it, and not because she look good, because she know how to play. We just be watching because the girls kind of look good right now. We don't be watching because they know how to play. They be blowing layups, blowing shots, bumping into each other. They be looking weird as hell. Like they need to get the rim. The rim need to come down. The ball need to be smaller. There's a lot of things need to be done that the women don't want to be done because they feel like they're gonna make them look less than. No, it's gonna make you look like it's a women's league and y'all can dunk and look competitive. Instead, y'all want the rim to be way up here, knowing y'all can't dunk like the men. Y'all want to stay up there anyway because you want to prove we can play on the same rim as y'all. You can't. You can't dunk. Lower the rim. Listen. And most women would disagree, but I would agree. I would watch it if they dunking on each other, but they can't dunk on each other. They barely can make layups. It's not entertaining watching it. I wouldn't tell my sons to turn on no WNBA if they can't dunk, and my sons are not gonna turn on the WNBA because they can't dunk. And no, dunking is not the only thing people want to see in a basketball game, but they do want to see that. Is home runs the only thing people want to see in baseball games? No, but if you don't see none, ain't nobody gonna come to no damn baseball game. That's my point, bro. Do I sound crazy? Somebody tell me, do I sound crazy?
You don't put everybody to sleep.
No, it's the truth. They hate that girl because she's getting offered the bag and she's getting attention that they never got. You know why? Because she took her ass in that gym and she got it done better than they did. Like, it's been some great players, Candace Parker, Lisa Leslie. I can't name them all. But I feel like they didn't ever step themselves up to the point where Caitlyn did. They didn't ever get great to. Maybe they just didn't have the capability of doing it. But I just feel like, man, this girl, she opening up doors for them, and they just shutting it. Every interview you see, they like, oh, we don't like her. She overrated. She come in the league, she not gonna be that good. And what makes it sad and what makes it sickening that Cheryl Swoops, the most decorated WNBA player, a black woman, she goes on YouTube to talk about this girl. Everything she say is a lie. She say, oh, well, she's scoring all her points. She scoring all her points. She take 40 shots a game. You gonna look it up. Caitlin Clark only take 19.7 shots per game. She's not taking no 40 shots per game. So you got people throwing blatant lies out there just hating. And then you got a person that practically represents the sports. Cheryl Swoops is like right up in there with Candace Parker and uh Lisa Leslie. And for her to not have her facts straight and to just be a straight up hater and then double down and say, oh, black people can't be racist. People trying to come at me and I didn't mean no harm. Now you say all of this once you get called out and you're embarrassed. But in reality, you was a hater. You ain't had your facts straight, and they can't swallow the hard truth pill. And the pill is this: Caitlin Clark is better. She's leading the charge. She gonna get the biggest bag when she go into the league. She got the biggest bag right now out of all college women college players. It is what it is. You can have your opinion on it. You can hate it, but you can't change it. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna say nothing different because I'm black and most of the women in sports that's famous and got the bag is black. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna call it like I see it. Yeah, go look at the tape, Pagan. Cheryl Swoops was on Gil's Arena, and even Gilbert Arenas was looking like, "What's wrong with you? You ain't got your facts straight. You just straight hating. Like, what's wrong with you?" Her and Lexi, that Bigfoot girl, the Bigfoot girl that be on Gil's Arena, she don't know nothing about sports. She said Michael Porter Jr. can't dunk. You feel me? Um, she claimed that the women should have a higher pay, and more shared revenue with the WNBA. We already know about that. That's already been broken down the last 2 years. And she, was slightly throwing shade and talking shit about Caitlin Clark. Every famous black woman you seen in sports ain't had nothing good to say about the girl. The girl ain't came out and said nothing bad about them or black women in general or any minor woman of ethnicity. She just been playing hard and putting on for herself and her team. And she get this negative treatment and this hatred, bro. And it's a shame, bro. It's a shame. Like, we can't accept nothing. Listen, we can't accept nothing unless it's one of us in front. Sometimes it ain't gonna be a black person that's gonna be the best at something. Because we've been so consistently dominant in sports, we expect every time it evolves, it's gonna be one of us leading the charge. Unfortunately, in women's basketball, Caitlin Clark is the best woman bouncing a basketball on earth right now. Okay? On earth. On earth. She's there. Yeah, that's right. Lexi, Bigfoot girl, Gil's Arena. She don't know nothing. She just as worse as the last girl that got kicked off of there with the big melons. I forgot what her name was. Yeah, supposed to represent women's basketball. You don't know nothing about nothing, man. You just hear the girl that she getting a big bag, and she getting a lot more attention than you did, and you just come right out the gate hating. That's practically what happened with Miss Cheryl Swoop. I couldn't believe it. I had to go look at the interview myself, but it's true. Remember that, y'all. Anywhere from 8th to the first seed, the Lakers get that, we good. Don't want to fall into that 9th or 10th. To have to play 2 games, get up out of there. Too hard those games that can potentially wear you down or cause injury. So that's where I'm at with it. We're not scared of no Cavaliers, not scared of nobody in the West but Jokic, and we only scared of him when he got Jamal Murray. Yeah, Angel Reese was a bad sport, bro. Caitlin Clark didn't act like that. She just, held her head low because she was ashamed of herself, and she walked on off the court as a loser. And when it was time to do an interview, he said Angel Reese at LSU was better. Hats off to them. Regardless if you feel bad about them being your rival, you hate them in the moment. When you calm down as a professional, you have to say that team was better. They came out with a better game plan. They executed. They wanted it more. They won. Hats off to them. We're going to try again next year when we get a chance. That's what you do when you're a real professional. You don't sit there crying, talking about, oh, they sexualizing me and they threatening me. I can't go to class. You wanted the attention. You took sexy pictures. You dumped your boyfriend. You dumped your boyfriend in the middle of the season when he was your man before you got famous. But then you dumped him because you figured you leveled up. You Angel Reese now. Like, girl, go. Now I bet you want your man back since Caitlin Clark got all the shine. And now you crying and shit. If you ain't no winner, I bet you need your man as a shoulder to cry on right now. Going into the WNBA, not knowing if them women going to accept you or not. And a lot of the women in the WNBA is not accepting young girls coming in. If you not, you know what? If you not, you know what? They don't like women that like men, and they don't like no young girls coming up in there thinking they gonna take over. So Miss Angel Reese, good luck in the WNBA. Why you think because you black and you coming in all the rest of the women black and they gonna like you? You got another thing coming, baby. Because it's about money, it ain't about race. Them women don't want to share the bag with you. That's what you gotta know. Black folks don't like sharing money. That's what you better know. Yeah, that's the truth. Especially the women's. With each other? Nope. A woman will give to her daughter quick, fast, in a hurry. But do you think a woman finna give to her best friend like that? Girl, you better be paying me back because I got And that's what it's gonna be when Angel gets to the WNBA. No more NIL money, baby. You gotta bounce that ball hard every night and get it the hard way. You ain't getting no money off sexy pictures. You gotta come in and bounce that ball the hard way. So good luck. That's all I can say. If you got the skills, you gonna pay the bills. If she got the skills, she gonna pay the bills, gentlemen. That's all it come down to. If you're a great player, they gonna pay you. But if you don't get the bag and you don't win, you can't get mad and cry. You go to the drawing board, you get better, do what you gotta do. That's what great people do.
I mean, sound good, but
I'm just saying, when they made the movie G.I. Jane, she did sweating. She ain't do no crying. You feel me? If you're gonna represent to being a tough woman, be a tough woman. You gotta be that, bro. Sorry. You know what I mean?
it's gonna be tough though.
It's gonna be tough for her when she get a WNBA, definitely. Alfonso came back on that one.
All right, love you. I'm finna get away.
Yeah, but I don't hate Angel Reese or nothing, man. I'm just giving an honest take. I feel like people that was on TV giving honest takes about her playing the victim and stuff like that. Either they got cut off in the middle of it or it got overshadowed. Joy Taylor and a bunch of other women sitting up there trying to make excuses, getting mad. I said Joy Taylor was like hollering and screaming and like over talking grown men, trying to make a point about Angel Reese. Like, you doing too much, bro. We're really doing too much. As men, we letting them do too much, bro. We try to give them platforms and certain positions of power, bro. It done got out of hand where they actually thinking they have a right to say and do whatever they want. Or it still need to be. We got to draw the line. We got to lay the law. It got to be rules and parameters to this, bro. Like, listen, if the girl is playing victim, she's sitting up there. She played the villain. You know what I mean? That lets you play the bully role and stuff like that. And then when you lose, you want to flip it around. Now everybody's supposed to feel sorry for you and stuff. Like, girl, stop. And then the thing about it is, you see, and you run too. You see what I'm saying, Go Mike? You run and you want to be a bitch. You know why, Go Mike? Because you want to go run to the WNBA. You should have said, no, I'm standing pat. I'm finna make sure when I leave a champion. Instead, you ran. I wouldn't be surprised if Caitlin Clark don't go to the WNBA. I wouldn't be surprised she stay in college for another year. She ain't gonna. Don't listen. Remember, they said this, y'all. Caitlin Clark might not even go to the WNBA because she gonna get a bigger bag. Balling in college NIL, bro. She not gonna get no fucking bag in WNBA, bro. With all them hating ass women, bro. They don't like her. They do not like her, bro. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if she was to go to WNBA, bro. They be dirty and they try to get her injured, bro, her first year playing. I'm dead serious, bro. It's sickening to me, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, when a race of people has been dominant in something for so long that you become sick in the mind to think that nobody else can come along and be great. Like Luka Doncic is great, bro. It don't matter about Michael, Kobe, or LeBron. Luka is great, bro. And you gotta acknowledge it, bro. You can't be a hater because most of the players that's been great in the NFL and the NBA has been black. Well, guess what? Not all of them are. And you got to accept the evolution of the game and accept that maybe the person who is the first sign of evolution and leading the charge is not black. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's still entertaining. It's still great. And I'm watching women's sports, period, because of Caitlin Clark. Straight like that. Now, it started last year with Angel Reese, but I've been following Caitlin Clark more than anything. Because I looked at that girl, I said, man, that girl going to be something different. I said, oh, yeah, this LSU team and Angel Reese, they got a lot of attention. They hard-nosed. But this Caitlin Clark girl, she different, bro. She went in the lab, and she became the white girl version of Steph Curry, bro. That's exactly what she is. She's a bad mamma jamma, bro. And the thing about it is, she get all this attention for shooting. She's a great playmaker and a great leader. So, that's just how I look at it. Women's basketball ain't gonna go nowhere if the older generation don't accept the younger generation and let them lead the charge and evolve the sport. It's not gonna go nowhere if they don't let them do that. But that's on them. They can continue to do what they want to do and hate and all that. We'll see where that goes. We will see where that goes. That's not gonna go nowhere, in my opinion. Hey, this another thing, y'all. Like I said, now while y'all heard my girl talking like that, act like that in the background, she don't even know who these women are. That's why I told you, bro. It's a big concern with women's sports. You got a lot of women, bro, 30 or better, don't know who none of these women is, bro. They don't know who no damn Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, or Candace Parker is, bro. They don't. And you know why? Because women basketball sucks. That's why, nigga. And they don't want to do what so it don't suck. They don't want to listen to no man. They don't want to listen to nobody. Yeah, my woman don't know shit about basketball at all. Now, it don't matter whether she played basketball or not, because I guarantee you there's probably no little boy on earth that don't know who Deion Sanders, Peyton Manning, LeBron James, or Michael Jordan. Like, as men and boys in the world, we automatically know certain names and stuff in sports that have a respect, that's anonymous, that have certain amount of fame. Women don't even know a lot of these women that's in sports, bro. They don't pay attention because it sucks. It's trash, bro. It's trash. Bro, they would say different, but just think about it. If you go down the street and you just walk down the street and ask a random woman who is Cheryl Swoops, she's not gonna know. Ask her who is Lisa Leslie, Candace Parker, who is Angel Reese. She's not gonna know. You ask them who Caitlin Clark is, they might know right now though. I'm dead ass. You ask them who Angel Reese is too, they might know. Flajay Johnson. Those three names is pretty big right now, but the biggest one is Caitlin Clark, and Angel Reese is a close second right behind her. But you can go ask men and women who Michael Jordan is. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, we know who he is. who LeBron is. We know who he is. So men have been way more synonymous and famous and consistent in sports for people to remember them and know who they is. Women ain't done enough for us to try to remember them and know who they is. Like, let's just be honest about it, bro. When have you ever walked into a mall or when have you ever when do you ever walk to somebody's house and you seen a WNBA game playing on TV? When you ever even been to somebody's house and the WNBA came on a TV and they stayed on and they kept it on the screen for more than 5 seconds? Let's just be honest. I'm not even talking shit. Like, for real. No, Infamous. Man, come on, Infamous, bro. You don't know basketball, bro. Ain't nobody putting no cape on. She's better, bro. And if they don't let her lead the charge, they ain't gonna go nowhere. They ain't gonna get no revenue sharing. They ain't gonna get shit. The WNBA is gonna be out of there. Eventually, the NBA is gonna get tired of taking care of them women. You feel me? The NBA is tired of it. The NBA is the WNBA baby daddy, and guess what? The NBA tired of paying child support to a woman who don't take care of her kids. That's where we at with this. Yeah. I came to lay the law and tell y'all what's real. I don't give a fuck how you feel. I came to lay the law and tell you what's real. Fuck how you feel. While Infamous up in here capping for a bunch of tall 304s that don't got skill and don't want to move out the way and let the young niggas come in and shine, while Infamous sitting up in here capping. Guess what? Becky can play better than Aisha. In case you didn't know, Infamous. Huh? Maybe you need to go look at that Iowa LSU game again, nigga. Becky was out there fucking up, nigga. That's what you better know. Becky come to delete shit. Well, while Quenisha and everybody else come to take pictures and fight, Becky come to ball and delete shit. So guess what? That's what got me watching women's sports right now. That's what got me respecting women's sports right now. So unfortunately, they don't like it. The pillars of the sport and the main women of the sport don't like it because men are paying attention now and people are paying attention more now. And it's a white woman that got us doing it. And it ain't because she's white. It's because of how consistent she is and great she is with the game she's presenting. And people keep on trying to flip the script. I say you got Infamous in the chat talking about average Becky. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. She is better than Juju Watkins. She is better than Juju Watkins, bro. Stop. For real, bro. These girls they're tough, they might be like a little tougher, or they look better. Ain't no girl playing better than Caitlin Clark, bro. Okay? She's about to lead her team to a national title. She was just in a national title game last year. Did Juju win the national title last year, bro? No. Is Juju Watkins getting all of the fame this year? No. It's Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, bro. You only bringing up Juju because of how she looked, bro. Stop. And Angel Reese average at best. Like, she ain't barely got no shape. Like, stop, bro. Like, bro, dudes just be weird, bro. Y'all be fantasizing about WNBA players that's average as fuck. Women don't even look good, bro. It ain't because they athletic or nothing. If a woman got a body, she got a body, whether she athletic or not. Women don't even be having no body, bro. Let's just be real, bro. Motherfuckers just be thirsty. Don't even know what they looking at. But yeah, bro, Infamous. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. That's right. Tell him something, Pagan. Tell Infamous something, Pagan, because he ain't learning nothing. Stop, bro. A nice ass is not gonna get her nowhere in the WNBA. Okay? A nice ass did not get her a win against Iowa. This is the problem. It's the problem, bro. And this is the reason. Listen, and this is the reason why most men don't watch the sport or respect it, because the majority of them, when they got an opinion, oh, she got a nice ass, like Pagan in the comments. That's their opinion, whether they look good or not whether they can ball or not. Because a lot of times they bumping into each other, blowing wide open layups. The ball ain't even hitting the rim. All kind of weird stuff you see that don't happen in the NBA because they're used to playing on the same rim as the men. They playing with a smaller ball and they can't get it up there a lot of times. Even though they practice on it all the time, they just not built for that. They're not built for that 12-foot rim, bro. They're not. They need to get it down to like 9.5 so the women can dunk, bro. Like, man, there's nothing wrong with that because you got to get the rim. The rim got to come down a little bit more so y'all can dunk. They so prideful, they don't want to do it, bro. And it's holding women's sports back. But you so prideful, bro, you on the same level with men to integrate the women into the men's sports team. They don't want to do it, bro, because they don't want to be on TV. They don't want to be on TV crying about fouls that's nothing to us. They don't want to ever get in that position. So what they'll do is pick and pride and talk shit like Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields will sit there and talk about she can beat Triple G, she can beat Keith one-time Thurman. But if she get in the ring and they get to beat the shit out of her, she'll fall down on the mat fast and cry and revert back to being a woman. And the whole world will say, oh, please don't beat her like that. You're being a savage. She's a woman. But she's not a woman in context when she get mad and call out men and say she can beat them. And everybody with common sense know that Clarissa Shields cannot beat Keith one-time Thurman. She cannot beat Triple G. She cannot beat none of these niggas. She couldn't even beat the scrub that fucking damn near knocked her out in sparring practice. She was finna go grab something to delete him. You so tough, but you was finna go grab a weapon though, right? We all hands in the ring, but you gonna go get a weapon. Like I told you, bro. Like, people say one thing, but when they start acting, I look at what you do, not what you say. You know, anybody can bark, but everybody don't bite. Just pay attention to what Will the Bay say, bro. You'll live long. You'll live long and you'll go far. Pay attention to what I say. Trust and believe me. And everybody has a capability to bark, but everybody cannot bite. And see, Angel Reese did a whole lot of barking. But when it was time to bite, she didn't do that. And then you want to play victim. You know what I mean? You're throwing rocks at a glass house. That's what you're doing. But you know, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. She got to live this life. She got to walk this shit down. She did. She got to deal with this. Not me. Feel me? I wave my hand all in your face. You can't see me and eliminate you the next year when you eliminate me. Whatever you do, I deserved it, nigga. I ain't gonna cry and play victim like a bitch. Come on, bro. That's not being tough. That's not being tough at all. No, I've been listening to it. It ain't just Shaq. It's more than a few men that talk about that. And guess what? When they talk about that in the presence of women, women get offended. Go look at those videos where men is having open, honest, good suggestions that could get these women more fame and a bigger bag. They don't want to do it, bro. They don't want to do it, bro. Because they know when they make those changes, they have to. That's another physical thing in the eyes of people to admit they're not on the level of men. We got to change this. We got to alter this. We got to do this and do that for us to look competitive because we're not on the same level as men. I'm sorry. These things prove that. It's not. That's just the natural karma of it. When certain things happen, it tells a story. You having to lower the rim says you're not on the same level as men. You already got a smaller ball. Ain't no need of trying to hide and get back. Y'all already playing with a smaller ball. You're not on the same level as men. Just concede to it, nigga. Make the changes so you can look entertaining and competitive. Stop being prideful and being stupid so your league can grow. Accept Angel Reese, accept Caitlin Clark. Do what y'all need to do. Or else, the NBA will forever be your baby daddy. And ain't no man gonna have no fucking respect for the WNBA until y'all make the changes y'all need to make. And that's just where we at. Man, get the fuck out of here. She wasn't crying because of no death threats. If she was crying because of death threats, she would have been crying every fucking post game. She wouldn't have been able to just tough it out, and then all of a sudden when you lose, now you want to cry and talk about the death threats. Infamous, bro. That's why other races think we stupid and stuff like that, bro. And think we susceptible to believe anything when we get emotional. Because of dumbass statements like that, bro. And even if she was getting death threats and she held it in and held it together for herself and her team, and she just had to let it out when she lost, still the wrong time, bro. I just can't believe it. You was cocky, taking sexualized pictures and doing this and doing that all the way up until you lose. Now all of this shit changed up. Now we supposed to just roll with you say, right? We was rolling with you when you was being a villain and talking shit and taking sexy pictures, getting all the attention. And then as soon as you lose, everything's supposed to change up and we're supposed to roll with it. Hell no, bruh. I got a brain, bro. I got 2 eyes, bruh. I'm not going for that little pouty face. I'm not going for Flange bitch ass post game interview talking about I know Angel Reese. You don't know Angel Reese. She's been through so much. Bitch, if you don't shut up, you lost. And not only you lost, you got swept off the fucking floor. And then your coach got a big ass Jay Leno, strong ass chin, strong ass jawline, talking shit, don't want to give the other team credit. So you lose, you cry, you don't want to get the other team credit. But this is all about death threats, right, Infamous? Man, y'all dudes better go learn. You better start start watching shit before you come on these panels and start speaking on it. Yep. I'm telling you how to handle your fucking emotions because you're a professional. And you handled your emotions just fine when your ass was winning, though, right? That's the problem, Infamous. You had just as many death threats going on when your ass was winning. Because now that she losing, I guarantee you there ain't that many death threats. People ain't paying attention to her losing. Bron James wouldn't get no press. He wouldn't get no attention if he was losing all the time. He didn't have no titles, right? But because he move around, wins, and he got a lot of money and a big name, he get a lot of attention. But guess what? You got to handle everything that come with it. That was quick. It was quick and subtle. She barely gave any real credit to him. She barely gave any real credit to that team, bro. The meat and potatoes and the gist of that post game interview was about her getting death threats and victimized and what she'd been through all year. Well, I would say that you've been through a whole lot more when nobody knew you, grinding to the point where you got all the fame in the first year than this year. You went through all of this stuff because this is what you asked for. And you couldn't handle it, so we gonna feel sorry for you. We gonna feel sorry for you because you a grown ass woman and you asked for something and you knew what it was, and then when you couldn't handle it, it's our fault. Nigga, as an adult, if I put myself in a situation or ask for something I can't handle, nigga, I gotta figure out how to handle it, nigga. I don't go crying. That's a soft ass move. I don't give a fuck if you a man or a woman. Yeah, I've been cooking all night, bro. And a lot of things I said already been said. I'm just saying it with a lot more passion, a little bit more entertainment, but there's a few NBA players that's already said what I said. It ain't like I'm coming on here and I'm kind of like piggybacking off of what I heard or whatever. It's an honest take, bro. You play the wolf, then when you got 8, you want to tell us you a sheep. No, you just a weak wolf. That's what you is. And that's all it come down to. If she did give credit, like I said, Pagan, if she did give credit to Iowa, it was minimal at best. Go look at that interview. Angel Reese, Flajay Johnson, and the coach barely mentioned Iowa as far as giving them credit or giving Caitlin Clark credit. They were talking about what they've been through and this, and that, and being victims. And man, stop, bro, stop. You took a L, you took a bad L at that, bro. It'd be different if it was a close game, but it wasn't. You got blew off the floor. Angel Reese had a so-called ankle injury or whatever, but she still played. No excuses, bro. If you got injured ankle and you injured and you stayed out the game, I could say, oh, they would have won if they had Angel Reese or whatever the fact may be. But that's not the case. You stayed in, so the results is the results. You're supposed to be the best player on the floor, the best player on the team. Y'all lost, so it's your damn fault. Angel Reese. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'm gonna tell you what your daddy, your brother, and your ex-boyfriend, and Flajay Johnson, Lexi off Gills Arena, motherfucking Joy Taylor off of Undisputed. I'm gonna tell you what all of them capping ass motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you, Angel, that you ain't that good and you need to get better and you need to stop being a bitch ass nigga sitting up there crying because you lost and be a professional and suck it up because the WNBA is gonna be way harder, honey. In case ain't nobody told you, Real Debate's gonna tell you. Hello, pick up the phone. It's ringing, Miss Reese. Ain't gonna get no better than WNBA. So you might as well forget it. Hell yeah, we kind of ratchet, taking sexy pictures, and then you wanna at the end of all of this. See, this what I don't like, go Mike. You run from the college sports. You play victim and all this stuff, and guess what? She gonna be flicking it up, taking a whole bunch of sexy pictures. If her career don't go well, this is what you better know. Liz Cabbage, Cambridge, whatever her name is, that tall ass girl that played in the WNBA. When her career wasn't going to where it needed to go, she went into OnlyFans. They going into OnlyFans or Instagram models. That's what they're becoming if they can't play basketball. Y'all remember I said that. Remember Real Debate said that. Because when these NBA players are done, bro, they go work at Kroger's, they become mechanics, plumbers, they go do whatever they did when they was in college as far as a degree. What they don't do is go on OnlyFans and sell pictures of themselves or go on Instagram. That's what men don't do if their career don't work out. Yeah. I'm standing on business, nigga. I said that. Yeah, what's up? I say things that other niggas don't want to say. They too scared to say. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I got the cojones to do that. Yeah, Real Debates. Yeah. This is where we at. That's why we don't respect women's sports. Because when y'all can't cut it in y'all sports, y'all don't want to go back home and be a mother or get a decent job. You want to be on OnlyFans, you want to be on OnlyFans, or you want to be Instagram picking it up. And then when that don't work out, you want to say people sexualize you. Don't look at your real worth as a woman. No, how about you try to maximize your beauty? And when it didn't work out no more, you want to try to victim. You want to try to play the victim and blame men because we don't want to buy your pictures or your videos no more. Because we don't want to give you attention based on how you look. We only gonna give you attention based on how you act consistently and what you bring to the table outside of sexuality. When you start talking like that, they get crazy. They want to flip the script. You see, the thing is, a man brings so many more things to the table than just sexuality, right? The main thing a woman brings to the table that keeps them going in this life is their sexuality. Let's just be honest about it. The looks and the capability physically to make a child. If they don't have them two things, what value do they bring to us? What value do they bring on the screen when they playing basketball if they don't look good? Because they ain't got no skills. They can't dunk, barely get layups off. What we talking about? Let's be real about it. Lower the rim, make the shorts and the outfits tighter, shut your mouths up, let Caitlin Clark come in and do her shit, and the NBA won't have to be your stepdaddy. Donating money every damn year to y'all. This shit is horrible, bruh. And I'm calling it out. You got, like I said, you got women on TV that are former NBA players talking shit about the NBA, but not, this is what I'm saying. They so comfortable being taken care of. They so comfortable disrespecting men and disrespecting motherfuckers that's taking care of them that you will sit up there and disrespect players and people in the NBA. And these people take care of y'all, bruh. The WNBA doesn't run as a well-oiled machine as it does without the NBA taking care of them financially. That's like you with your baby mama and you pay all the bills and she live with you. You take care of her and the kids, and she wake up every day talking about some, man, you won't do nothing for us. You ain't doing enough. But it's like she woke up and turned the light on to talk to you, and that's the light bill you paid. The roof over her head you paid for. The car she about to get in and go drive to go talk to her girlfriend about how she tired of waking up living with you every day. The car you paid for. Do that make sense, Go Mike?
No.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense for WNBA players to say that they deserve more money, deserve this and deserve that on the same level as NBA players, but they don't want to make the game more entertaining. They know that the main thing that's drawing people in, I don't care whether they make it more entertaining or not, they're women. And they're women, whether they make it more entertaining or not, Go Mike, they got to use what they got. If you're sexy, you should use it. It don't make sense not to use it. You could try to be professional as you want to be. But guess what? If a woman looks good, Go Mike, and she's on the stage talking about business, all the men that's in the crowd, they're going to be hearing business, but they ain't going to be looking at business. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Let's just be honest about it. So at the end of the day, if you do not lower the rim, make those outfits look a whole lot better, shut their mouths up, and don't let none of these young, better looking, more skilled women into the league, you're done and you're dusted, because most of these NBA guys is done fucking playing with them. Luka Doncic, a few guys have came to games, tried to shout out players, and they get rejected and get disrespected. And they're the ones fucking taking care of them.
Right.
So at some point, huh? Would you say, Go Mike? You ain't know who did what?
I didn't know. I didn't know LaFonda was back. Go ahead. You on fire right now?
What
Yeah,
I'm
I'm here.
saying is, it don't make sense if you don't want to change rules to be more entertaining and make more money. So I don't have to take care of you. But then at the same time, you want to steadily disrespect the league that is taking care of you. So I said, bro, uh, America, the biggest problem we have is with the women and kids, not the men. We've let them get out of control. We in charge of
Mm-hmm.
this
But
shit. We gonna let it get out of control.
if she
Mm-hmm.
putting it down on you, the base, you gotta get what you want, right?
That's in a
Mm-mm.
relationship. We talking about the WNBA and the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, you know what I mean? They're not bringing in enough money, and then they rejecting all different options to bring in more money, and then they're rejecting the young girls to the point where young girls don't even want to go into the WNBA because they saying that most of those women don't like straight women and they don't like anybody that's new with a name coming in. They want to keep things the same way. But you can't. Players are just too old, bro. You can't. Like LeBron holding on long as he can, but even he's objected enough to say, hey, I'm not gonna be here forever. I can't do this forever.
Hey, real
I ain't
quick,
handing
can I
over
ask you?
the
Let me ask you a question.
okay.
Do you think the women's NBA is like that because it's not sponsored well?
Hell no, it's like that because the outfits ain't tight enough. They ain't keeping their mouth shut enough. Shut up and listen. Because if
Mm-hmm.
you had all the good ideas and you knew how to bring money in and shit, it would have been happening already. So you don't. So shut
Right.
up and listen. That's number two. And
Right.
number three, let the younger, beautiful looking women come in and do what they do. Stop trying to force them to live a lifestyle they don't want to live. And stop trying to force them to, you know what I mean, adhere to all of these underlying rules that the WNBA has that we've heard about. That they listen, like I said, if you young and you straight coming into the WNBA, watch out. Cause it ain't gonna be a smooth transition. Like I said,
Did you say the outfits need to be tighter?
that's right. That's
How
right.
tight?
That's
How
not
tight?
sexist. That's not sexist. It's called smart. It's called common sense.
How
They need
tight
to,
though?
them outfits need to be tight like the old school men's outfits, like that.
Oh, back like early days.
That's right. Yep. That's right. That's right. And guess what? Hold on. Go, Mike. Admit it. I want anybody to answer in the comment section. If the women of today's sports playing basketball wore outfits like the old school, tight, short, like that, right? And they lower the rim and they can dunk, would you be more susceptible watching those games? Subscribing to
That's
channels and
why. That's why men love cheerleaders because they wear clothes that show everything.
guess what, go Mike? I'd rather watch volleyball or watch a camera focus on the Lakers cheerleaders, the whole Lakers game, than watch a whole WNBA game. Right now.
So I rather watch the cheerleaders than
I'd
watch
rather look at
LeBron.
a cameraman looking at the fucking Lakers cheerleaders the whole game. Not even looking at the game. Just looking at them. I'd rather watch that than watch women's basketball because their cheerleaders work harder, they're more skilled and more coordinated in their job. And they got common sense enough to adhere to things they need to adhere to so they can go further. Guess what? Those cheerleader outfits we see now, they didn't start off like that. I guarantee you they started off a whole lot more baggier, go Mike. A whole lot more less revealing. But guess what, go Mike? All of those tossing each other up in the air, yelling and dancing. That only goes so far, go Mike. You gotta have some, you gotta be revealing a few things.
When you toss them in the air, you see everything.
Yeah, but still, the outfits gotta be there. The outfits gotta be there, go Mike. And in
Oh
certain
my
dance
god,
moves, they
dude.
listen. If they didn't do certain dance moves and them outfits didn't look a certain way, people would not come to see the cheerleaders either. And if they didn't look good, they definitely ain't coming to see them.
You want them to wear sports bras and tiny shorts, huh?
I want them to wear things that would highlight. Listen, listen. The men look good in shorts. In certain men look good in certain outfits for a reason. We look handsome. We don't look pretty.
Pause.
Women, Don't need a pause. Men look handsome. We don't look pretty. This is a simple
Bro, you
conversation.
just said
When you
men look
describe
good. It's
how a
not
man
true,
looks,
bro.
listen. When you describe how a man looks in an outfit, if he looks good, he's handsome. He's not pretty.
Man, you crazy, bro.
Ain't no such thing as a pretty man.
Okay,
It's only a
okay,
handsome man.
okay. Real
Okay,
debate.
let's
Let me
get this
ask you
shit
this.
straight.
Let me ask you this. Would that take away from the game? Because would people be going to the game to watch them as in like sexy instead of watching the game?
I don't think a man, whether he's sexy or not, gonna take away from the game because the game is built and constructed in a certain way. But I would say this that if certain aspects of the game wasn't highlighted, that we might not have so much money coming in because women watch because it's entertaining, but they watch because they like what they see too. From their aspect, they like what they see too. Like, but there's nothing to see and watch for a man when these women ain't wearing the stuff we want them to wear. Let's just be honest. And you ain't dunking. So hold on. You're not dunking and you ain't wearing nothing for me to look at? Why watch? Let's be honest.
Ain't that stereotype though?
No, it's not. It's common sense. It's common sense, Fonzo. It's common sense.
I think I would rather, me personally, to be honest with you, I would rather watch them the way they are instead of getting distracted by the way they dress.
You're not going to be distracted. You're going to be looking right at that damn screen. You're going to miss that. Come about distracted. You couldn't even say it right. You could talk about I can't watch basketball right because they looking better now. No. Get out of here. Motherfuckers going to be looking at that shit.
That's what it do, man. It's going to take away from the game.
You crazy as hell. If
they wear tighter clothes, it's definitely going to take away from the game because if you got men, when we used to start watching, we ain't so much watching the game, we watching them.
But it don't matter. The whole point is to make people start to have interest and watch more. It don't matter for what reason, long as you get them to watch more.
So
am I correct?
You're saying that women have to wear something tight for us to watch more women's NBA basketball?
In order to get the hold on, and let me rephrase this. In order to get the right donors and the right amount of crowd of men to come in, that's how I need to start. And then you can start trying to, make it more entertaining as far as competitiveness and, lowering the rim. But guess what? If they just lower the rim today and women start dunking and they don't get them outfits tighter and try to get some more sexy cheerleaders and stuff like that, bro, I don't know what to say, bro. I mean, this is a man's world, Fonzo. What you want me to say? Most of the products that get sold, they get sold by who in this world? Who they get sold by? Products on TV. And do those women look average most of the time?
Nah.
What kind of clothes they have on most of the time?
Sexy.
Okay, so this just isn't me thinking that in order to sell a product, you have to look good, present yourself a certain way and stuff like that. It ain't just me, it's most people, right, Alfonso?
Right. I see what you're saying. But what I'm saying is the NBA women's basketball made for that. Is it made to look like that, or is it made to look like the game where they wearing stuff that's like, a basketball player will?
Right now, the WNBA basketball is a fucking child support payment. That's all it is. It's not making no fucking money. So tell me what it is. Tell me when something operating and not making money, what is it?
Well, that's why I asked you earlier. Don't you think the way the NBA women's basketball is, it's not sponsored right?
Who's finna sponsor something that don't make money, Fonzo?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it was sponsored right, it would make money.
But guess what? I asked a question and we know the answer to that. You want to know what the answer is? The NBA. That? The NBA sponsors somebody that don't make money. It's called the WNBA. But guess what? Ain't nobody else trying to put their hands in the pot. I'm talking about as far as like these people that sponsor and donate millions to the NBA, they're not offering that shit to the WNBA. The NBA is taking out their own fucking pocket to take care of these broads.
Right. Kyrie Irving, didn't he a couple of years ago invested in that?
Right. And because Luka Doncic posted a jersey and misspelled a name or didn't know your name, he disrespectful. But you got women like Lexi Steele, former NBA player on Gil's Arena, saying Michael Porter Jr. can't dunk. She got mad in the midst of a conversation. You hear me? She got mad. This motherfucker can dunk. Man, this motherfucker could dunk before she even had hit puberty, probably. Like, this motherfucker is 6'10", 6'9" right now. He probably was at least 6'5", 6'6" since he been 15 years old. This motherfucker been dunking. Okay, that's one thing. Second thing is, as a woman, you do not get so emotional and so mad that you lose all fucking sense in the midst of a conversation, especially when there's no other woman on there and you're a black woman. I'm sick of seeing this shit, bruh. Ladies, get this shit together, bruh. When you get emotional, just shut the fuck up till you calm down and get some sense. Don't keep rambling off and look stupid as fuck, bro. It's worse enough that the men got to come out with an X on our back every day and they think that we animals and don't got no good sense and this and that. And then y'all get on these platforms and y'all just get mad as fuck and don't make no sense and look stupid, bro. Cheryl Swoop sit up there talking about Caitlin Clark taking at least 40 plus shots a game. She take 19.7. You're dumb. You're dumb. That's hate, bro. Then you double down and say, oh, well, black people can't be racist. Well, we know that you're racist. I don't know about the rest of us, but we know you got a problem, baby.
Go ahead. Keep cooking.
For real. Because it don't make no sense to me to come out and say something that's blatantly a lie unless you're a hater.
Right.
You feel me? That's You don't mistakenly say somebody is shooting double the amount of shots, more than double the amount of shots they taking. Oh, she only scoring like that and getting the attention she getting. Not because this and not because of that. Like, they don't want to. This is another thing you see a lot of the women and even some black men. They don't want to say she's only getting attention because she's white, but they want to say that. But they know that that's not the truth. She's getting the attention. Not only, I would say she's getting a minimal amount. I'm not going to say she ain't getting none because of that factor. Of course she getting some. But I think the majority of attention she getting is because of the big thing that happened with her doing the You Can't See Me, and then Angel Reese did it back to her. And then now she done turned around and got her out of there. And the way she played victim and shit like that. Everybody is rallying behind Caitlyn. You feel me? Because you're not looking like a strong black woman doing that. You're not. You're not. I'm sorry. Sorry. Nope.
Go ahead. Keep cooking.
I can't go for that, bro. It's a lot of, like I said, it's a lot of black women I know been through a whole lot more than Miss Angel Reese, and it was unwarranted.
Right.
They don't been through a whole lot more, and they never been in front of a camera, baby. She ain't never been a single mom, none of that. You feel me? Like, she talking about she done went through. You ain't went through nothing, baby. You ain't even made it to the WNBA yet. Stop. Just stop it. Like I said, most of what you done went through, you brung upon yourself. This isn't a natural occurrence. You brung these things upon yourself because you told Caitlin Clark she can't see you. Well, guess what? She seeing your ass this time. Oh, she definitely seeing you. Seeing your ass go right off that court and go home.
So when you talk about women's basketball outfits, would you see something like a one piece that's tight? A whole one piece set
No,
that's
we ain't gonna
tight?
do that. No, we're gonna say the same thing. Like, you got your jersey, you got your shorts, but we're gonna give it the more. We're gonna do more old school.
Just kind of like shorter and.
Yeah, I would think like some of them you know how like men's have them underneath compression shorts.
Yeah.
I think they should have those real tight underneath, and then have like the regular shorts, but shorter and tighter.
See,
so you don't show, so you will show leg, but you won't show actual leg. Like, you know how like women wear like the little shorts underneath a dress.
Right,
So
right,
just in case they dress flare up, you won't see nothing. Do that
right.
same thing where you see the shape, but you don't be able to see all the skin. So you had the compression shorts underneath. You have the other shorts that'll actually be shorter and tighter, but they still representing the league. You're gonna have to wear something representing the league with the league logo on it, but it's what you wearing and how it's gonna fit the body. And see, this is another problem. Most of the women, if it was a vote, they would vote to keep the outfits the same and not sexier. You know why?
Why?
Because most of them ain't straight. That's why. I'm gonna just put it right on out there. Let's put it on out there again. If we're gonna make the outfits more sexier, we're promoting what? To who? We're promoting sexiness to men. When
Right.
most of the league, and you can go look it up because it's former WNBA players and players that's about to come into the league. They've all said it. That most of those women in that league are you know what, and they don't like straight women.
I heard that before too. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's testimony from women that's in the league right now that's straight, that's in those relationships and having kids. They're not friends with most women in the league. They're not liked. They're having a hard time for living a regular life. They're having a hard time. So, like I said, there's multiple things getting in the way of that league growing. But they have to address those issues in order for men to be able to come in and help them. You know, like I said, in order for a man to help you raise a child, you got to let him come into your life and be a part of that child's life. Unless you want to go through the court system and let the world figure it out for y'all. But if you want to sort this out, like you laid down and made a decision to lay down with me and have this baby, then get up and make a decision to raise it with me.
Right.
But
I see what you're saying there.
some women don't want to do that. They want to let the courts handle it. And then when the situation don't go their way, they still want to blame men. Well, guess what? You wouldn't have to be in this position if you would have tried to work with your baby daddy a little bit more. But they don't want to do that. They just want to get mad and say, oh, it's all his fault. I'm going to let the court handle the rest. Sometimes it works. Most of the time it works in a woman's favor. Sometimes it don't. I said the world is evolving. You're seeing more and more single dads. And the proof, just because it's a less percentage of single dads compared to single moms, don't mean the numbers stating that kids are more successful with single dads are disproven. Like, okay, it just because it's not as many single dads as single moms, don't mean that we actually, those numbers are skewed or not correct because of small sample size. No, the men are more straightforward. They have more of a plan. They less erratic. They know how to handle things a whole lot better. It's just the nurturing part that we're not too good at, but everything else, like 99% everything else in parenting, we're great. We're great. We could protect. We could provide more. Like, come on, bro. Let's just be honest about it. If a burglar is breaking in a single mom's house, her and that child are most likely deleted or robbed. If you're breaking into a single dad's house, you most likely gonna get deleted or get beat up. Like, that's just what it is. That ain't what I'm trying to make it. That's what it is. So, at the end of the day, for women to win, they got to not subject themselves to treatment and opinion that will devalue them or make them less than or make them look less competitive. They need to be more open-minded and stop trying to think about how you look all the time. Think about how that motherfucking check look. Because men tired of taking care of you. Hello? Niggas can have a whole lot more on their check for their kids and their baby mama if they wouldn't take care of all these women in the damn WNBA. Because I guarantee you, when dudes look at their check, I guarantee you, it might not say it, but it's getting taken out. Every NBA player is getting money taken out of their check in order to take care of the WNBA. Just like everybody in this world is getting money taken out of their check to take care of people who get Social Security every month. You hear me, Fonzo? Yep. Everybody see that shit on their check. Social Security, FICA. Everybody
Right.
see that shit. It go towards these old people that done retire. They got their Social Security and they get their check every month. The WNBA, they get paid. That money they get paid out of all these NBA players and owners giving their money to that league, siphoning their money off, taking care of them motherfuckers that ain't earning shit, and they disrespectful, and they don't want to have an open mind. They don't want to be sexualized, but hold on. They don't want to be sexualized, but you don't want to open your mind and open, you don't want to open your mind and open yourself up into being more entertaining. Okay? Like, come on, bro. You can't have it both ways, Fonzo. You can't say, oh, well, we women respect us, don't sexualize us. We don't got to have on sexy outfits in order for people to watch us and respect us. But then when we saying, okay, fine, well, then you need to be entertaining and lower the rim and change some rules. You don't want to do that either. Oh, we're
Right.
on the same level as you. We don't need to do that. No, you're not. You can't dunk on the 12-foot rim. It's only like 2 or 3 women in history that can, and they rim grazing. They ain't thrashing it.
Right.
Brittany
Exactly.
Griner, Candace Parker, Lisa Leslie, they're rim grazers.
Mm-hmm.
They're rim
Yep.
grazers. They can't dunk better than Kyrie Irving or Steph Curry. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop. For real. I'm dead ass, bro. Shit pisses me off.
What you talking about? Like 10 feet?
I'm
Lowering
talking
it to
about the
about
regular standard size NBA rim. Women can't dunk on. It's only like 2 or 3 women in the history of the whole fucking league that can dunk, and they rim grazing.
I
Kyrie Irving
know.
did not. Kyrie Irving can jump higher than any fucking woman in the NBA and dunk on their head, and he is an average dunker at best.
Well, what I'm saying is, you talking about what, 9 or 10, lowering it to 9 or 10?
Lowering it to whatever they need so they can dunk. Lowering it to the point where, okay, like in the NBA, you got like I don't think every last dude could dunk, but I think about a good 95, 96% of guys in the league can dunk. Lower it to the point where it'll be like that for women. Like only the ones that's really, really, really not athletic and don't have no height at all can dunk. Anybody that's athletic and got some height, they'd be able to dunk. And I think that's beautiful, bro. Listen, you're not making no money anyways. I say shut the game down for a whole year. Let them go practice on the rims so they can get the trajectory of the ball right when they shoot, getting used to dunking, getting used to laying it up, floaters, everything. Have them listen.
A whole
I'm
year?
serious, bro. Okay, so us not seeing the WNBA on TV for a whole year is gonna hurt the game. Really? Really? Listen, it's being paid for by the. It's not even gonna fucking run unless the NBA is running, right? So you could take that money that you don't gotta use to keep the WNBA going, and you can use about half of that for practice and renovating the facilities. So every rim will be shorter. I think they need to.
But
I
see,
think
when
they
you
need
say shorter, you don't even. What is you? Because you ain't
short.
giving no idea of shorter, like the length.
I was hearing 9.5 feet should be good
Okay,
enough.
9.5.
Yep.
Okay, I can see that. Okay.
Hey, life is life, and wherever I'm at, pagan man, because I'm thankful. The first and foremost for the first thing you should be thankful for, and that's God choosing for you to wake up today to be able to chop it up with y'all or whatever I'm gonna do. And then I just thank him for strength to be able to get up and do whatever else I need to do to grind and continue to have a decent life, man. That's just where I'm at with it, man. Um, life is life, and man, if you thankful to God and woke you up and you willing to grind to have something, that's when life is life. But if you ain't waking up willing to grind, man, and you don't give a damn about nothing, life is gonna be hard for you. But yeah, like 9.5 feet. The ball is already smaller. They're not playing with a standard issue NBA ball. I know most people that don't know nothing about the WNBA or anything about women's sports think, oh well, The rim is just as high and the ball is just as big. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. The rim is just as high. The ball is not just as big. Okay, so they already be slightly changing shit so they can be more comfortable, but they don't want to do it to the point where you will really be saying, "Oh, they're not on our level." See, that's the problem. You hear me, Fonzo? They
I'm
hate
listening.
that. They
I'm
hate
listening.
that. They do not want the sport to look like they have morphed and adapted and
Right.
adhered to so many things to the point where, oh, we doing this because we just not on their level. Well,
Right.
guess what, nigga? You ain't. If you was, we wouldn't have to suggest all this shit. If you was, you wouldn't have to play in a separate league. If you was, the woman that just lost against Steph Curry in the 3-point contest would have won. If you was
Okay,
on our level, it would show. Hello.
Let
You
me
just
ask you
get
this.
mad. Listen, when this subject is brought up, and a man like me say women ain't on our level when it comes to certain things in life or sports, and they just get mad and get to holler, they just mad because it's the fucking truth. They get mad and get to holler, can't give you no substantial argument as to why they on the same level.
All right, let me ask you this. So they lower the rim down like you saying. Do they back up the 3-point a little bit? Because the 3-point probably
I
gonna be
say
easier,
narrow the
ain't it?
court. I say narrow the court and back up that 3-point line, bro. A lot of shit got to get changed for them. It's okay. It's okay.
Do you back up the free throw line?
Back up whatever you got to back up.
But make that 9 work. Then you saying make that work.
Make everything work. I say narrow the court, back up the 3-point line. I say, man, what? A lot of things got to get changed, man. And that's for them to get started. That ain't like, oh, we make all these changes and all of a sudden it's going to start having a rating on the same level as the NBA. No, but it'll start bringing in enough money and be respectable enough where these niggas won't be acting like we're thinking that they taking care of y'all ass. Because guess what? A lot of these NBA players don't have no respect for the WNBA because they know they fucking take care of them. That's why.
Right. Right.
Yes, it is. It is pride. Candace Parker in the interview with Shaq, and I think most of us seen this, practically, trying to talk over him, talk shit, all this, didn't want to listen. I guarantee you the next daughter I have will be, what she said will be windmill dunking or something like that on the NBA rim. She said some weird shit like that, bro. Shaq just turned and looked at her like, yo, hard-headed 304 looking ass girl, if you don't shut up right now and just listen to a nigga for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds.
Hey, real debate. You think that they could even lower it a little more to have a women's dunk contest?
Like I said, lower it enough to where you got to be athletic enough or either tall or athletic enough in the same range as the men. In the same range, they know what to do. The women that's been playing a long time can step forward and say, hey, look, honestly, this can change, this can change, this can change, boom. Then you shut it down for a year, like I said, so they will get used to it. Because think about it. If you lower the rim right now and they're used to a certain height, it's going to be looking fucked up in the games, man.
Right.
So you shut it down so when they come in the game, everything naturally will happen. It's going to take too long for it to naturally happen if you don't shut the shit down because it's too much pressure to hit shots and shit like that in the game for them to naturally learn. So you shut it down and let them practice, and then they go into the games and naturally integrate everything into the game. You don't take a completely new element and just throw them in the game in the middle of the season or whatever the case may be. You don't do no shit like that.
No, because
you shut it down.
Man, there's a lot of adjustments they're going to have to make. Free throw line, 3-point line.
And that's why you shut it down for them to go practice. All of the facilities got to get changed as far as you got to go make sure all of those rims is lowered already. You know what I mean?
Right.
All that shit you got to narrow the courts, make the new 3-point line, all that shit. Then you got to get the players on the court and practice.
Man, that's probably a good idea, but I don't think they're gonna do that.
Well, guess what? They ain't going nowhere then. No, for real. No laughing. Black and white. Listen, black and white. There's no gray area about this. If you don't make the requisite changes you need to make as a business, ain't no other business gonna keep filtering their money off to you. Sooner or later, they're gonna cut ties with your ass. Guess what? A lot of people will be mad, and a lot of women will be sitting up there whining if the NBA stop taking care of the WNBA and cut it off. They ain't gonna stop the NBA. Them niggas still gonna be making money, motherfuckers still gonna be coming to the NBA game. Might be a few women ain't gonna come and ain't gonna watch. No, nobody give a fuck.
Well, you talking about a little more exposure as far as the uniforms. What if they just wore the tighty shorts? The tight ones with the tight, and then they get like tight jerseys.
They should wear them tight shorts like the what is that? No, like the that women's league. What's that women's football league? What's it called?
I don't know. I ain't seen no women's football league.
Oh, it is a women's football league. Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah. And they wear really short, little tight stuff and play football. Got what it's called. Trying to think of the damn name, man. You can go look it up. But yeah, it's a women's. It's not no big thing or nothing like that. But it's a real league. And yeah, they wear like real tight stuff like that, bro. They need to go look at. They need to go look at other women's sports and sports that get like the most ratings from the stuff that women wear. They need to take bits and pieces of that and add it on to their outfit. They need to go look at other women's sports that get more attention and why, and add those elements into theirs. And then also, like I said, 3-point line need to get backed up, and the height of the rim need to get shortened. And listen, it's not guaranteed, but I guarantee you'll see dramatic improvements right away. Right away. But you know what they'll do? Oh, well, they only get that many viewers. The men ain't watching us for our skills. They just watching us for how we look. Don't worry about it. God damn. That's women's problem, bro. Seriously. Motherfucking men, if we was out there skipping and crying and not dominating, they ain't gonna want to watch. Motherfuckers out there pushing and shoving and hollering and cussing and dunking on each other. That's why. That's sexy to women. Not us falling down crying and you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Fonzo? That aggression is sexy to a woman. And it's respectable to a man. Now when you flip it, and the viewer is a man or a woman looking at the women's game, they're only looking at how good the woman looks and how entertaining she is, not how dominant she is. Only in moments a person would appreciate that, because it's always physical and it's always dominant from the time the ball goes in the air to the time the whistle is blown and the game is finished in the NBA. It's physical and it's dominant. In the NFL, the same. It got its pretty moments and all that, but let's not get it fucked up. These grown men out here trying to make sure their families get fed. It's dog eat dog. It's not the same thing with the women.
Right, I agree with that.
So, but like I said, in order for a lot of these changes to happen, guess what? You know who have to agree to it? The women. Motherfucker could come to you with a list of 100 different things guaranteed to make the WNBA better. Ain't none of that shit gonna get done unless the women want to agree to it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some integrity, Pagan, but you know what I mean? We gotta throw a little strip club in there, man. We might have to get a pole on the damn court here in a minute. Cause they ain't making no fucking money, Fonzo. See, I talk like that. You ain't making no fucking money. You ain't making no fucking money. And then guess what? The most famous one out of all of y'all, we had to go trade her for I ain't even gonna talk about Brittany. We had to go trade her for you know what. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like for real though. This is where they league is at. This is where their league is at, Fonzo. And they don't want to make changes. They acting like they're in good position. Shit crazy.
Right. I know they ain't in no good position. I know that for a fact.
Nowhere near a good position. You ain't making enough money to take care of yourself. You not in good position.
Right.
I said you don't see no NBA players unless they listen. 9 times out of 10, when these dudes go broke and stuff like that, they fall off to the point where they gotta stop playing basketball. You know, it's women that's still playing basketball full seasons, but they selling their body on Instagram and on OnlyFans. You know, it ain't no man in the NBA doing that though. Y'all know that, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They wouldn't have to do that if they wear better outfits, lower the rim, and stop being hoes. You feel me?
Right. Yep.
It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Listen. Fonzo, when you hear guys say this, they automatically gonna say, I'm talking crazy and I'm being sexist. No, I'm just being logical. I'm just being straight up, bro. I'm just being straight up. Listen, this is another problem that women have in this era. When they don't like what you say, they try to throw labels on you. You being sexist and you being this, you being that. Why I can't just tell the truth sometimes? Why you can't just shut the fuck up and say, yeah, you're right, and I'm telling the truth? Why do you have to put a label on it to make me be a bad person?
Right.
Yeah, I call it word salad. They come right out of nowhere with that word salad. Duh. Men is the target audience for every fucking thing else. All of a sudden, the WNBA want to be different than all other women's sports. How the fuck you gonna be different? It's women in y'all sport, and it's only women, right? So I would believe that is the same as all other women's sports. Ain't no man sport different from no other man sport. All men playing sports. Just different rules, but we all respect each sport for itself. Men that's in soccer respect men that's in football. Men that's in football respect men that's in basketball. Maybe not to the same degree that they respect the guys they play with, but they respect them because they out there trying to feed their family, working hard, doing what they're doing in that individual sport. So in order for that to be the same thing across the board with women need to adhere to what men want and adhere to the rules to make themselves more entertaining. Trust and believe me, all these other women that's in these other sports, they've made outfits tighter. They've made rules a little bit more loose so they can have more freedom and things of that nature so they can have the abilities that men have without having to be men. You have to bend the rules in order for that to happen. In order for women to be accepted into the army, they do girl push-ups. They don't do men push-ups. They do a different test, but they go into the same field. You hear me, Fonzo?
I'm listening.
In order for women to be police officers, they do a different test that is not as physically strenuous as the men do, but they go into the same field. They put on the same weight belt. They have the same GUN that they put on every day when they go to work. They drive the same cars, probably get paid the same check. But guess what?
What?
If me and my girl call the police and she say real debate jumping on her, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, they finna send somebody look like Go Mike. Not nobody that look like J-Lo. Okay? It's just common sense. What you gonna send a woman for? So I can throw her around the room too, right along with my woman? I'm just saying. You've seen multiple police situations. Y'all can go look this up. Fonzo, when you get off here, Mike, you get off here. Go look up when men get pulled over and they run from a cop compared to when a man get pulled over and run from a female cop. She would stop in the middle of pursuit or not pursue at all and get in her car and go call a man. Swear to God. It's been multiple physical situations where a woman, if that taser don't work and she can't catch it, she calling a man. And she should. I'm not saying this to say that they weak and trying to degrade them in any kind of way. You should. If something is above your pay grade, call a motherfucker that can handle it. But I'm just saying, stop acting like y'all on that level and y'all can handle the same shit we can. You can't. You can't.
Right.
God damn. Like it's average men that have never been weightlifters can go into the gym and train for a month or two and break mostly all female professional weightlifting records. You know that, right, Fonzo?
Right.
There are average men who have never been elite at weightlifting can decide all of a sudden I want to be a weightlifter and I want to go into women's weightlifting and destroy all the records easily.
Right.
Do you know that if a woman who has never been a weightlifter want to start weightlifting and go into men's weightlifting, can't even make it to the bottom, let alone become a champion? It's just differences. That's listen. I'm bringing that up to not degrade them and say that they're less than, to put them in their goddamn place. That's the problem. We want to put them in the same level, in the same place as us. They're not there. They're not there. It's men, it's God, men, women, kids, and animals. That's the way this shit go. And for some reason, women want to try to change the order of that. But guess what? If they're in danger, if they're in danger of an animal or a man, they call it a man. They ain't gonna call no child or no woman. But they want to try to put themselves at the top of the food chain. Oh, but when it's time to go get that meat, your ass stay in the house and send the man though. See what I'm saying? You pick and choose. You pick and choose when you want to run shit. You pick and choose when you want to be tough.
Right. I see what you're saying.
That's what they do. That's what they do, bro. Is it women out here that's bosses, smart, strong, intelligent, elite in they field? Yes. But not on the same level as men. Sorry. I'm sorry. And guess what? Most women that are bosses and own businesses and CEOs, who they learned that aggressive, take no shit attitude from? Who they learned that shit from? Probably men. Probably a man that was in their life or a man they ran across. Because the most prominent and consistent businesses in the world are ran by who? Men. So if it's more businesses continuing after that ran by women, they were taught by men. Like it all reverts back to us. I don't give a fuck what you say or do, how long the conversation gets dragged out.
Yep. Facts.
The world and money and everything that's fucking in the world revolves around us. And we make the women and the animals and the children comfortable. We make this world operate around them. We build the zoos. We build the daycares. We build the jails. We build the salons. We build that shit. I don't give a fuck if it was a woman architect. Who building this shit? Everybody can draw. Everybody can't nail a fucking hammer in the wall. Everybody can't walk around with a 2x4 for 2 fucking hours on their shoulders. The world better wake up and start appreciating, man, because the niggas is getting more and more soft and more weird. And the real ones is minimal. It's only a few real men left.
That's true facts.
And instead of appreciating them, they shun them and say we too tough. We too jagged. We're not in touch with our feelings enough. Okay. But as soon as a situation arises where you need to be tough and not in touch with your feelings, once you translate it over to the guy that's in touch with his feelings and not tough, now you're not tough enough. Now you're not a man. It's like they pick and choose. You can't never win. They want you to be in touch with your feelings and this and that. But then at the same time, when it's time to be a savage, you need to be the most savage person ever. Like, come on, bruh. You can't have it both ways. We're built a certain way. We're hard-nosed. We're straightforward. We're blunt in our thinking. We're more meticulous in our thinking. We're less emotional. That's the way we is. The world want to try to make us the opposite of all of those. The human generation, the human race itself is not progressing forward with people of the same sex being with each other. You need people of the opposite sex to be with each other in order to create more human beings. And that's just logical. That isn't me hating that community of people. That isn't me shunning their lifestyle. Do what you want to do, live how you want to live. But it's going against the production of the future race. We're not all finna be here forever. So my thing is, I'm ensuring that my family and everybody else connected to my family goes on strong and goes on the right way. Because I'm not going to be here forever. Motherfuckers think they're going to be here forever. It's just not logical. Yes, they are. Transformers definitely changing everything up. And plus, you know, we sending our kids to school every day, and the teachers, who are mostly women in the schools now because the men end up letting them be. We end up letting them go in there because we wanted to let them prove that they're just as equal and this and that. And they're more in touch with their emotions. They're more nurturing. So it's better that they run the daycares and schools, right? But all these shootings and stuff is happening in these schools and daycares, though, right? But that's another story. But the women is running it. Now remember, just listen to what I'm saying. Don't make a judgment on it. Just listen to what I'm saying, and really listen and say, is he making sense? The women run the schools and daycare, but all these shootings and abuse and stuff is happening in daycare. Remember, I just said that, right? Okay. Yeah, remember I just said that. Just think about that real deep for a second there. Like I said, they supposed to be more nurturing and stuff like that, but ever since the inception of women being teachers in schools, the GPA of boys and girls have went down, not up. More bullying has went up, not down. So, and of course, like I said, it's them leading the charge, and mostly them telling and teaching your children that slavery wasn't that bad, and you can wake up and be a turtle today, you can be a cat, you can be a girl even though you're a boy, you can be a boy even though you're a girl. This is what they're teaching in the classroom. I know it. I've seen my son bring home something with a drawing of slavery, but it had a different color for the slaves, and the teacher was telling him a different story than how it really went down. And I had to tell my son about slavery and how it really went down and how they look at black people and stuff like that, and the real truth. And he was sitting there with his mouth open like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not adding no sauce. This is exactly how it went down. And your teacher is trying to sugarcoat shit. But, you know, It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. We don't control the curriculum. We don't control the rules in the world. The only thing you can do is try to make as much money as you can, teach your kids the best as much as you can, and while you're around them, pray that they listen and don't get in trouble when you ain't around them, and go from there. You can't control shit that you're not around to control. And you don't control shit that you don't own. If it's not a business I own, I come into work every day, I do my job. I let the rest handle itself. I go to my job, I do what the fuck I do. And if what I'm doing is not up to par, I get fired. Because I don't run shit. See, when you're a boss, you don't do what's up to par, the business just gets shut down. You fuck up. But when you're a worker, and you don't do what's up to par, your ass get fired. You got to find somebody else to work for. That's the way the world works. That's the way the world is designed. It's not the way I want it to be. That's the way it is. And my girl got a friend and went and they got ended up having to go into the office because she wasn't producing enough. She's sitting up there whining to me. And see, this is another thing, the difference between men and women. Y'all hear me? Follow me on this conversation here. So I'm sitting up there talking to her, and I already done came to the conclusion. Your friend ain't getting the parts out. They told her she ain't getting the parts out. So she going to a different shift, and they're going to make her uncomfortable to the point where she's going to retire or they're going to fire her ass because she ain't producing. And then they've been giving her leeway. You know what I mean? They've been giving her leeway because she a woman and been working there a long time, but now the shit is dead. Now we telling you what the standard is, and if you don't meet it, your ass gonna be fired, or we're gonna make you so uncomfortable to the point where you gonna wanna leave, right?
Right.
Practically, I told her, she's like, oh, I feel bad for her. She was crying when she came out the office, and she's sitting up there damn near looking like she want to cry when she telling the story. I said, it's just clear cut. You say you want to help your friend, but the only way you can help her is get on that floor and to get them motherfucking parts done. So I said, what, you gonna come to work and you gonna do your job and hers? Well, no, babe, I can't do that. But I really want to help her. You see what I'm saying? It's just redundant at some point. And I'm just looking like, okay, I hear what you're saying, but what you're saying and what's actually needed, it don't fit. See, what you're saying and what you feel, I understand, but it's not gonna help the situation. The situation is, we need this amount of production. Your ass ain't doing it, so we move you around. You feel me? The only way that can get changed is for that person to step up. Your feelings ain't changing shit. You can sit here and talk to your man about this shit for 4 days in a row, ain't changing shit. See what I'm saying? See me? When I come home, I ain't even finna talk about my homeboy that went in the office and he came out mad as hell. Cause my whole thing is, nigga, you a man, figure it out. You feel me? The mind state of a man and a woman is completely different. To her, to my woman, I'm being mean. Babe, you being mean. Babe, you ain't listening. Babe, there you go. You a savage. No, I'm not. I'm just like that motherfucker that your friend went in the office to go see. You hear me, Fonzo?
I'm listening.
I'm just like him. I'm looking at production. I ain't looking at how you shape like a Coke bottle, and I don't give a fuck about none of that. You feel me? So, like I said, she was sitting up there for like days in a row talking about how she'll help her friend, and I kept telling her the same answer. Unless your ass can get on that floor and do your parts and hers, it's nothing you can do for her.
Right.
And then her friend actually had all that to turn around and get mad. I'm like, see this shit? You see why I only got a handful of friends and I am the way I am? Because motherfuckers get emotional about their situation to the point where they feel like you obligated to fucking fix it when they put themselves in that pickle. I'm like, come on, bruh. Why I tell the man, just fuck with your man. Fuck these hoes out here. Because either they want me or they don't want you to be able to win. That's to be a lot of the relationships and situations with women. Women relationships is horrible. Men relate to each other and get along pretty well. And if we ain't, we're going to get rid of each other. We know what's up. We don't like each other, we put that on display. It ain't going to be no shade throwing. It ain't going to be no bullshit. Motherfuckers going to get that up out the way. They don't like each other. But with women, bro, they throw shade. They do a lot of backhanded shit. Like, it's just weird, bro. It's weird to me. There is, bro. Like I said, a man, when in a situation with another man, is looking to dominate and destroy. A woman in a situation with another woman is to make herself look better and to try to destroy the image of the other woman while hiding her flaws. I see this all the time in situations. It's just my analysis. Like I said, when a man fights another man, he looking to knock him out, run his pocket, tie his shoestrings together, and throw it on top of a power cord. Say, man, look at them Jordans hanging up there. I had knocked out Alfonso last week. A woman is looking to pull the girl hair out, break her nails off, scratch her face up. You ain't hear nothing about knocked out. When you be hearing a woman say, when you ever heard a woman get mad at another woman saying, girl, I'm gonna knock you out?
Yeah, never.
They always talking about scratching, trying to make themselves look bad so don't no other man want them. You hear me? When you ever heard of a man wanting to fight another man to try to make him look bad so don't no other woman want him? That's why I told y'all, bro, the mind of a man and a woman is very much different. It's just different, bro. It is. And listen, and I'm not judging to say one is better than the other or one is more smarter than the other. But I'm saying in certain situations, they try to make themselves like us and they just fall short and make themselves look less than, make themselves look stupid. Instead, just be a woman and build and flourish within your femininity instead of trying to jump into masculinity. You hear me, Fonzo?
I'm listening.
Because that's water that you're gonna drown in every time, baby.
Right.
I don't care what kind of boat or life preserver your ass get. When you jump in this pool of masculinity, you drowning. That's just all it is to it. Like I said, bro, ain't no man or woman or child gonna convince me women gonna be on the same level as men. When I see there is no WNBA and there's just NBA with men and women, fine. When I see Carissa Shields in the field, in the ring, boxing Floyd or one of them dudes, fine. Until then, it will be this: God, men, women, and children. That's the way the food chain goes, and that's the way it's gonna continue to fucking go until further notice. Thank you. My girl texts me, "Oh, there you go talking crazy." When I get to talking about the way life is and the place that women should be in, I'm talking crazy. But y'all see, she's still with me. So what I'm saying ain't too crazy. It just sound crazy because she get emotional, and you know how women want to protect women. You know how that shit go. A woman will protect another woman that's dead ass wrong just because she a woman. Just because she a woman. Won't have no reason or logic behind it just because she a woman. Just plain stupidity. The girl code is stupidity. That's what it is. Stupidity. You standing on business for a motherfucker that ain't got no good sense. I'm standing on business behind a man that's right. They got some order. They got some plan. They got some purpose about itself. I'm not standing on business behind somebody that's dumb as hell. So, that's just where I'm at with it, man. I love all my brothers out here, no matter what color you is. I love all my sisters out here, no matter what color you is. And I love the kids. But I got to keep it real. Our kids headed in a bad direction, and our women too, because they don't want to listen and shit. They want to be us and raise up fucked up kids and then blame it on us when they get grown and be fucked up in the world. No, we ain't gonna keep doing that. We ain't gonna keep letting these kids become adults and keep on saying because the man wasn't around, because the man was in jail. We ain't gonna keep doing that shit. A lot of these dudes ain't shit, was going to jail and had a bunch of baby mamas before these so-called women got with them. See, the thing about it is, if I had 3 baby mamas and I've been to prison twice and I'm still out here in the field drug dealing and gangbanging, when I meet you and I get you pregnant and I beat your ass and I don't take care of your child, all of a sudden now I'm a bad dude? But I've been doing this though, right, Pablo? The evidence was there when you met me. But for some reason, women see this, and this is why the generation keep getting messed up. They keep thinking that they can take a dude that has already made his mind up about what he want to do with his life, how he want to live, you think that you can come in and change him. That's another problem women got. They think they can come in and change a guy. No, what you can do is come in and make an impression to make him want to change. You don't come in with a list of things, and because he with you now, he's going to adhere to those things and change. No. But guess what? He will make some adjustments and he will change if he's rocking with you and he love you and he want the shit to work. He ain't gonna change who he is. He's gonna change some things. So everything can be smooth between y'all while y'all trying to build. That's the problem. Y'all have the wrong fucking mindset and the wrong idea. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna be the baby mama he gonna marry. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna be the girl he ain't gonna cheat on. No, it don't necessarily work that way. And I'm not saying that if a dude is a cheater, he's always gonna be a cheater. I'm not saying if a dude had a few babies and it didn't work out, or he didn't take care of them, or he wasn't with the women, that it was gonna be like that for the rest of his life. But I'm saying with some dudes, when they set that way, they is set that way. And for you to come in and to think that you're gonna change it, you're a dumbass. And you get the dumbass results, which is the same shit again. He gonna show your ass too. Yeah, that's one thing we definitely will do. We are who we are, and we make the money doing what the fuck we doing. You're not finna come in and change shit. All you're gonna do is come in and get mad. That's what your ass gonna do. You're gonna come in, you're gonna lay down, you're gonna get pregnant, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be like the last one. I'm speaking for those types. I have one baby mama and 2 kids. Let's get this shit straight. I ain't that nigga with a bunch of different baby mamas and none of that. I'm not him. But I'm speaking on those guys, yeah. That ain't an easy life to live. And it definitely ain't an easy life to live when a person has decided to live that life. And I'm not asking for you to come into my life. But see, the problem is a woman will like you so much, and you will sit there and boldly tell her, look, listen, I ain't looking for nothing serious. I already got a bunch of baby mamas. I make my own money. I ain't looking for nobody to come tell me this and tell me that. I ain't trying to change. You know what a woman do? Okay, come on, let's go on lay down. Right then and there, when I told you all that, you should have been like, deuces. Okay, let me find a guy that's don't got a bunch of baby mamas. Let me find a guy that's on track and serious, not gang banging, don't got all this mess up stuff in his past. Guess what? You don't find that right away. You got to be single. You got to be patient for a while. To get what you want, you don't find it right away. You got to be single. You got to be patient. You got to be diligent. They don't have no patience, so they go get Pookie. And then when they get the results of Pookie and Ray Ray, they want to blame everybody else. Well, every man ain't a Pookie and a Ray Ray. So when you want to go lay with Pookie and Ray Ray, get your Pookie and Ray Ray results. Don't bring that shit over here, baby. My name ain't Pookie or Ray Ray. That's the problem. You got a few bad apples making a whole bunch look bad. Feel me? You got dudes that can't stay out of jail and dudes that don't want to take care of their kids. And they equate that to everybody. But we're not going to sit there and look at another part of the equation is not the person being picked, but the picker. We know it's a bunch of men running rampant around here, willy-dilly. Gonna make 1,000 kids and not take care of one of them. Gonna break 1,000 hearts and not fix one. We know it's men out here like that. But them dudes that got their mindset, they like that. They is what they is. So that's not the problem. The problem is women actually knowing that these dudes is out here and they pick them. The problem is women actually walking by the dude at Subway or the bus driver or the guy that the guy that handle the tolls downtown and give out tickets, police officers, regular guys. You pass them up. You want the drug dealers, you want the rappers, you want the scammers, you want the Pookies and Ray Ray. That's what they want. So it is what it is. But as an adult, this is the problem with women have in America. They ask for things, and then the consequences that come with it, you don't want to handle them. You don't want to be accountable. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane to me. This ain't no woman hating marathon podcast or nothing like that. But I had to expound upon things that don't want to be talked about and expound upon accountability and responsibility that women don't want to have. And a lot of the ideas and a lot of the help that men want to give, it gets shunned. When we reach our hand out to help uplift women and suggest certain things so they can feel more comfortable and more on an even playing field when it comes to us in the workplace, sports, and things of that nature, we get shunned, we get rejected, we get disrespected. Yes, most men look at women as sexual objects. We naturally do that. Like, this is what God put in. That zeal, that lust. This is what God put in me. I didn't just wake up one day and just look at TV and say, all these dudes lusting after women. I'm going to lust after them too. Well, it's naturally happening. This is the chemical, physical makeup that God made. He made it like that. He made us the yin. He made them the yang. We attracted to each other. We made children. That's how it goes. But all the natural things, the way God set up the world, is being flipped and flopped and twisted around, bro, and being blamed on men. When it's really you know who that wanted everybody to be what they want to be based on how they feel. When it's really you know who that is more accepting of a man wearing a dress and more accepting of all this weird stuff. We know who is the sex out of men and women that is bringing all of this shit into the world and more accepting of this and pushing this. I don't gotta keep saying that W word. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. I lay with a woman every night, but I'm a real man. She might not like what I say, but she respect it because she knows it's real. Like y'all heard me say on here earlier. You know that y'all crazy. When I was telling my girl that she know that women crazy, she just laughed. She ain't say shit. Y'all go back on this live. Y'all gonna hear that part. She just laughs till you say shit. Yeah, they crazy. I honestly believe that more than 75% of women are bipolar in some ways. They have a chemical imbalance in their brain, bro. When they get mad, bro, they don't got no good sense. Bro, especially when over a relationship, over their kids or their man, bro, they don't have good sense, bro. They willing to delete, burn a hole. Listen, they willing to stand in the middle of a town and burn it all down while they in the town. That mean they gonna go too. That mean they gonna burn too. They go to the point of no return when they get mad about their child or their woman, which a man do too. But I think a man is capable of more destruction when they get mad about their child or woman. But a woman is just capable of more radical things that you wouldn't think of because they get so crazy, bro. But like I said, this world ain't nothing without the men, women, children, and animals. We all work in unison, all part of a food chain. We all have a purpose and a reason here. You know, and I just look at life as life is complicated, but it's simplistic in a lot of ways too. We make life more complicated than it need to be by not accepting the role that God has handed down, which is him, men, women, and kids. Really is him, men, kids, and women. Because if the house is burning down and my wife and kids is in it, and I can only choose. Let's say if I got one son and I got a wife, we know the situation. If that man is whether the man or the woman is in that house in that burning house with the child and the other significant others on the outside, and they gotta choose whether they're gonna rescue their wife or their husband instead of the child, you know what you're gonna do. You're going right for the child. If my wife in that burning house and I gotta choose between her and my child, I'm not even gonna think twice. I'm going to get my child. I can get another wife. I can't get another child like that. Let's just be logical. And that's the same way the woman should think. If I'm in there, get the boy out. Forget me. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's a natural, logical way of order, the way that things go in the human world and in the animal world. And we need to respect that and stop trying to change it and alter it and just go with the flow, because it's messing up everything. It's messing up parenting. It's messing up sports and locker room. It's messing up a lot of things for us to try to accept anybody based on how they feel, and whatever they want to do, they can just do. Like, no. That's why I'm so glad I don't got no daughter in this world, bro. I couldn't dare have a daughter in this world thinking that she could be in a locker room and it could be a boy go up in there acting like he's a girl and possibly do something to my daughter. Like, he could, you know what I mean? It's more and more instances like that happening too, where you have men and boys saying that they want to change, and they change, and they go in those locker rooms and they lying. They go in there and they taking advantage of girls and everything else. So I'm so glad I ain't got no daughter in there. I would have to go to school every day when it's gym time with my daughter and stand there and make sure nothing happens to my daughter. Because at the end of the day, this is a dangerous world for you to have a daughter, bro. It's dangerous. You got dudes out here acting like they something that they not, so they can get in the locker rooms and get in the room with women, bro. I'm seeing that happen more and more. I said, and then you got, like I said, you got your kids in sports, and then it's unfair advantages of your daughters in sports. You got guys that want to change things, want to be transformers, whether you want to be a Decepticon or whatever the case may be. You got guys out here want to be transformers. You feel me? So, because you couldn't be the best on your swim team as a boy, you want to go change over to the other team. Now that's weak as shit. I couldn't even be a parent of a boy that want to change to the other team just so he could win in sports because you were too soft as a boy. Man, you don't stop. Well, I been and took my son and dropped him off at the foster home with that style. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't you dare come to me talking about you want to change anything but what? I've been the one crazy. Me and my baby mama done had these conversations already about if my sons was to ever have a conversation with me and to come out this and that. She already know where I'm at with it. I'm hard nosed, man. I'm a little bit old school with my style. And I go with the flow, the natural order, the way the things should go. So yeah, I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna love my kids no matter what, but I don't have to accept a way of life that I don't live. I don't have to accept what's wrong. I do have to accept that you my son, but outside of that, I don't gotta accept the other bullshit. For real, if my sons is coming like that, which I pray to God that they don't come like that. Because they going to see a side of me they ain't never seen before. Because I don't play them games. And that ain't going to give me no grandkids living like that either. But at the end of the day, I got to accept them. They're still my kids. I got to accept them as a person, not what they do, though. People have some order and learn how to categorize things and accept things without worrying about whether somebody feels disrespected or not. Because people use word salad like you're sexualizing me, you're disrespecting me, and all that weird shit people get to say. When in reality, bro, you don't like me telling the truth and it hit hard, it hit your feelings. That's all it is. It's not me being a hater. It's not me being homophobic. None of that shit. It's what I'm saying is the truth. You don't fucking like it, so you're using word salad to make everybody else go against what I'm saying. That's all people be doing now. Women and those dudes that play for the other team, that's what they do. So that you get to talking some shit they don't like, and it's the truth. Because if what I'm saying is a lie, motherfuckers ain't gonna pay attention. The Goat Mike and everybody right now that's up there listening. If you telling a lie, motherfuckers will sit there and don't say nothing. They won't give a fuck. They know it's a lie. They know that everybody that's listening to you is gonna laugh at your ass, right? But if you telling the truth, motherfuckers get loud, they get mad, they stop you in the middle of what you're saying and all that. Because the truth hit like bricks. The truth hurt. Feel me? The truth is undefeated. The truth is Floyd Mayweather with his style. The truth is what? Whatever don't come out in the wash, come out in the rinse. That's what you better know. Anybody from the old school tell you that. Whatever don't come out in the wash, definitely come out in the rinse. So in the midst of me saying the things I'm saying, people that's listening, you feeling some kind of way? People in the comment section, you feeling some kind of way? Probably because I'm telling the truth. Because I love everybody, no matter what lifestyle you live, whatever the case may be, what race. But I got to keep it real, too, about how you operate, whether it goes into the vein of right or wrong, and whether it's furthering the human race or not. If it's not within those things, if it's not within those parameters, I'm calling it out, period. And some people got the cojones to do it and some don't. Me, myself, I have the cojones to do it. Now, let's be logical here. I know that I'm on his channel, and I know what's at stake. So I've been really watching, but at the same time, I want to be informative and keep it real about where we at in America, because we're in a bad spot. That's why most men that come over here don't respect us as men, because we ain't running this shit right. We're letting the women and the children run this shit right into the ground. We in debt. We don't have no respect. We don't have no order over here. I mean, what else you want me to say? Everything I'm telling you is big facts, bro. Most people, if you go talk to anybody that just came into this country and ask them, do they respect Americans? They say no. I guarantee you they say they don't respect it. I guarantee you they tell us a lot of clown shit. A lot of the reasons why they don't respect us and why they laugh at us and think we're a joke. Oh, but they definitely think they can come over here and make money. That's what you gotta know. They definitely think they can come over here and make money, start a family, and flourish off of us. But we can't go to other countries to do that, bro. We go to other countries to have a vacation, spend money, come on back here. We don't go to no other countries to live. Motherfuckers don't be telling you, nobody in America, you me talking about them, I'm finna move to Australia, I'm moving to Mexico. They ain't doing it, bro. They too hypnotized by this American life. They think they can't have a better life somewhere. In reality, you could probably have a better life if you go somewhere else. Because things are a whole lot more simple. People don't look at the dollar sign when it comes to your value as a person. They look at your morals, your integrity, the principles you stand on. That's what makes your value as a person. In a lot of other countries, here in America, how loud and disrespectful you get and how much money you got. That's what makes you who you are. That's what makes you who you are. Oh, so you telling me if I got $100,000, I'm that nigga. But then if I don't got $100,000, I ain't shit. That's the way America is. But see, if I got $100,000 and I don't even know how to make a fucking dime, when that $100,000 is gone, I'm broke and I'm stupid, not knowing what to do. But if I don't got a dime and I have the skill to make $1 million, within 10 years I can have $1 million. That guy that had 100,000, he's sitting there like a bum on the street when I'm walking by, owning a whole business because I have honed the requisite skills in order to continue to make money and take care of myself. But people don't look at skills and intelligence and consistency, principles and dignity as value. They look at a quick buck, quick scheme, quick fame, and that's all it is to it in this world. People appreciate the one-hit wonders. They don't appreciate nobody that's been consistent like Lil Wayne and Jay-Z. They appreciate the one-hit wonder. They think, look, dudes like Lil Baby that's only been around 2 or 3 years is the GOAT, or NBA Youngboy. That clowns like Mookie talking about NBA Youngboy is the GOAT of all music. How, bro? You sit up there dissing Lil Durk on house arrest. Dudes is gangster clown. Put a red nose on them. These dudes is gangster clowns. Clown gangsters. I ain't never heard of somebody this and talking about what they gonna do on house arrest. How am I gonna do all these things when I'm on house arrest? How am I gonna go slide on the ops when the police have a tracker on my body? You know what I mean? Like sometimes as fans, we get so caught up and hyped up in what the fuck these ignorant ass Negroes say, we don't be actually thinking of if it makes sense or not. When y'all go look at all this shit the NBA young boy been saying since he been on house arrest, this motherfucker capping. How would I say he's capping? Nigga, it's simple. He's on house arrest. He can't do none of this shit. At least Lil Durk ass ain't on house arrest. The feds might be watching, but he ain't on house arrest. So it's liable that he might actually slide and do something. But as for the NBA young boy, no, you're not doing shit, homie. Stop lying, bro. Niggas be lying, bro. Listen, if these dudes doing the shit they was doing, they rap, they ass will get deleted or go to jail. Tupac, Big, Gucci Man, a lot of these dudes, bro. These dudes get shot, kidnapped, going to jail because they actually living what they saying, bro. When dudes actually ain't getting hurt going to jail, I just be like, oh yeah, it's pretty entertaining. He got a good song out. I don't be wishing this stuff happened to him, but it's only logical karma. And when you out here thugging in the street, that's what you gonna get. Like that is what it is. Like I said, this is entertainment rap. Okay, this is what it is. Ain't no such thing as gangster rap. Drill rap is only called drill rap because he come from Chicago. All of the crazy stuff coming out of Chicago and stuff like that, and the way the beat is. But it's not drill culture no more, bro. All these dudes is talking about the ops and talking about all that stuff. They self-snitching on themselves. They the dumbest gangsters in the world. We are in the era of the most dumbest gangsters, the most dumbest thugs we have ever seen in the history of the streets. These dudes stupid as fuck. The police, this is the easiest in the era of being a FBI agent or detective, bro. This is the easiest job to have. The easiest job on planet Earth right now to have is being a policeman or a detective or FBI agent. You say why, Real Debates? Real Debates will tell you why. Because these niggas be snitching on themselves. These niggas be snitching on themselves. Police ain't even gotta go do investigation. All they gotta do is go right on your motherfucking YouTube, Snapchat, Facebook. They get all the information they need. They gonna get on there and get the bragging. Easy work. They don't even have to work hard in order to catch criminals no more. Look at the first 48. Just go on and look at the first 48, bro. They don't go out going door to door knocking. Have you seen this person on this date when you heard shots? What did you see? No. They go right on social media. They go right on social media, bro. Dudes on there talking about the date and the time and have to put it right in the song. Dudes talking about the date and time and everything and put it right in the song. And then when the feds come, they say, oh my God, I can't believe this. Free a real nigga. Then you got everybody in the goddamn comment section talking about some free him. Knowing he's stupid as hell. Listen, if you got some sense and you might get out and change your ways, then I would say free you. But nigga, you ain't got no sense. You ain't trying to take care of your kids. You ain't trying to get out with no sense. Nigga, your ass need to stay in jail. You're dumb as hell for putting yourself in there, snitching on yourself in the first damn place. Fuck a real gangster, a real criminal. The whole point of that lifestyle is to be able to do illegal things and get away with it. Not get caught, dumbass. That's not a criminal, that's a dumbass. When you do something illegal and you don't have no thought or plan to it at all and get caught, you're a dumbass. You're not a criminal. All the dudes in jail that done got caught, they're a bunch of dumbasses sitting there talking about criminal activities and how they could have got away with it and other stuff that they want to get away with. Dudes are dumbasses, bro. Dudes that's real gangsters and really living like that, and the ones that they claim the title, they get away with it. They get away with it. Because in that case, then I'd rather just go work a job and live a regular life. Why take the risk of doing dangerous, illegal things and I don't have no plan in it at all and I get caught every time? It don't make sense, bro. But dudes do that. And you would think like, damn, why people stupid enough to do that? I don't know why. I don't know why dudes go out deleting delete other dudes and then go put it in a song or go put it in a post and thinking the police ain't looking at it. I don't know why dudes don't know that the feds and the police been made a deal with Facebook and Instagram when they knew the gangs and people were using it to set up hits and to set up stuff. They know that we use these platforms to talk shit and to go back and forth and stuff like that. And it can be part of cases. They have a deal, bro. They got a deal with Mark Zuckerberg, bro, that own Facebook, bro. They have a deal with all these people, bro, so they can go monitor this shit, bro. If they think something going on with my Facebook, bro, and I got some gang activity going on or something, bro, they will get in my shit, bro. Without my permission, they can get in it. When you make a Facebook, Instagram, or Snapchat or TikTok, bro, y'all don't be reading all that fine print. When you make your fucking profile, it say whether you got to be 18 years old and all that mumbo shit. Y'all don't be seeing, bro, that fine print about the government having authorization if you commit crimes to go into your account to get your information. Y'all don't be reading all that fine print. Like video games got a lot of shit, bro. When you first download a game and they got all that different print, y'all don't be reading it, bro. People gotta start reading the fine print, bro. It's a lot of tricks and it's a lot of catches to the law. There's a lot of catches to the law. There's a lot of catches to the social media stuff. You gotta watch what you say and you do on social media. It is being monitored by the cops and the feds. And a lot of dudes get caught up in threatening and saying a lot of stuff online, and they don't forget, or either they don't know at all until the people come knocking at your door. But see, what you don't know is the feds already got everything they need. They just coming to get you. When they come knock at your door, they got everything they need. They just coming to get you. See, when the police come, they coming to serve a warrant or possibly make a arrest. When the feds come, they coming to get your ass. Ain't no possibles about it. The feds come, they coming to get that ass home straight like that. Yeah, salute to FYF and Peyton, man. Just dropping some real jewels, man. That I learned from life, and some people that have went through some worse things than me, lived this life longer than me, dropped some jewels on me. You know, in this road of life, when you travel down this road of life, man, you know, it's a lot of dangerous side streets and alleys. It's a lot of dangerous highways. I want people to avoid those things. Some things I didn't listen to, and I had to bump my head hard. And then some situations OGs told me about, or people who went through those things already told me about, and I listened, and I avoided those things. So that's my thing, to learn about sports and learn about life, and to avoid those bumps in the road. You know, I want everybody to be productive. I want everybody to win, but I want everybody to be safe too at the end of the day. Because I just feel like we just got a real dangerous, stupid mindset. In America, bro, we really do. Very stupid, dangerous mindset that we need to come out of. Get some order. Get a man some power back. Get some order going. You know, but it's gonna take time, and it's gonna have gotta have the right people in charge in order for it to start happening. In order for some progress and those things start to happen, bro. Like I said, I talked a lot about, you know, women and how they should be responsible, accountable, and what roles they should play. But you know, as men being the leader, you know, we have a large role to play in how the kids and the women act, how they respond. So we got to step up and be more accountable and be leaders, be greater examples to our household, to our women and our kids. You know, I feel like we got to do that too. Trust and believe me, I'm not up here barking it. We don't have no responsibility in this at all. We got a large responsibility. We gotta stay getting money, stay out of jail. You know, learn how to control our tempers better. learn how to, if I want to be with 50 women, every woman I meet, tell them that. Not tell them I just want to be with you, but I really want to be with 50 women, and then it's a disaster going on. We got to be straightforward and let people, let women that come into our lives know what's up. So when the results hit, we won't be held accountable because we let you know up front. A lot of dudes don't be letting women know stuff up front and then turn around and say, yeah, I did when you did. You say one thing, so you get in the bed, and then you turn around and say you didn't say that. After the woman falls in love and get crazy on you. But, we got to stop doing that. We got to stop doing that. Women got to stop going and lay down quick in the bed with men, too. And fall in love with them when they ain't about nothing. So that goes both ways. You got to start evaluating, looking at the red flags, doing your proper evaluation when you're dating people and stuff like that. I mean, it's just a lot of things that factor into that. But I'm not no expert on that. I just try to give the best opinion possible, and most likely when I give that opinion, it be based off real experience and real facts, not just something I'm just trying to reach and throw out there. So I hope whoever on the panel, whoever listening on the live, you take something and you build or make your relationship with your child or your woman better, and you start looking at the world or how you can, how the world is actually looking right now, how the world respects men and look at men. It's kind of weird right now, bro. But you know what I do? I wake up every day and I'm gonna keep grinding, keep doing what you gotta do, no matter what the world does to make life hard, no matter what the world says that's weird. You just keep being a man, just keep striving. Keep gutting it out, man. That's my mind state, and that's my encouragement to you guys. Step up and be the best man possible. For where you work at every day, you step up and be the best man possible into the household, the woman you come home to, and the kids you come home to, or the kids you got to take care of, whether it's in a separate household or whatever the case may be. Just step up and be consistent as you can be, man. Let the world say what the fuck they gonna say. Let them make the judgment from there. Just do the best you possibly can do, man. You know what I mean? Like LeBron James say, man, I come out and give it my all. I leave it all on the floor. I leave it all on the floor like LBJ, bro. And I let the rest be judged from there. And that's what I say to us as a people. Whatever you do, just leave it all out on the floor and let the rest be judged from there, bro. When you leave it all out on the floor, it's not a lot of room left to try to judge a person and say they didn't try. That's just where I'm at with it. It's a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. That's what Mr. James Brown said. I'm thinking the gas station is about to open up here in about a half hour. So I'm about to catch this gas station, start getting me a Rella. I got in my early morning wake and bake. Up a salute to the panel, salute to the host, everybody that pulled up to this live in the comment section. HC Pigs, Pagan, FYF, Infamous. Who else came through here tonight? Nazul. I like to try to go through a shout out. DJ Q Mob. Who else came through tonight? Look like that's about it. Didn't see Texas or Grinch or nobody, but salute to those guys. Might have been watching, you might have missed it. Hopefully I said something to make a guy that might feel a little down as a father or as a man. Hold hold your head up. You keep fighting. You might feel like giving up. Fight, bro. Fight. I feel like giving up. Everybody, include my own woman, be talking down sometimes, bro. Be talking discouraging, bro. As a man, you gotta block out all outside noise, bro. And just keep fucking fighting. Keep being consistent, bro. They want you to give up, bro. The most rewarding thing for the world to look at is a man broken and a man giving up. Feel me? Hold your head high. Keep fighting, bro. No matter how much child support they're taking out the check, keep fighting, bro. No matter how many fines you gotta pay, keep fighting, bro. No matter how many felonies you got, keep fighting, bro. That's what I say out here to these men. So salute to the panel, salute to the host, salute to everybody that pulled up, man. It's real debate, bro. I just try to stay consistent, try to drop gems about life. Yes, this is a sports channel, and we mostly try to talk about sports. Like I said, I threw some of that in there. I was like asleep when most of the NBA stuff went down, so I got up watching highlights, and Mike come on, so I ain't really get a full gist of what's going on as far as games and stuff that went down. So that's why I really wasn't trying to get into that too much. I just watch highlights. I don't know like a full stat line and who was really doing whatever, as far as assists, points, rebounds, who was standing out for the night. I did see DeAndre Ayton had like 35 and 12 or something like that, but it was against the Raptors. It wasn't that major. Like I said, I was just starting to watch the highlights and I hopped on here. Had a certain subject, it went on for a while, you feel me? Felt passionate about it, and I felt like certain things need to be said that guys didn't have the cojones to say. Certain things need to be said that guys didn't think to say. I love my black women. I love all my women. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get it misconstrued. I just got to draw the line and talk about it. I got kids. I draw the line and talk about kids. I got kids. I've been with women. And I've been all across the board, bro. Only thing I can't talk about is guys choosing to go play for the other team. You feel me? Guys choosing to play for the same team, I mean. You know what I mean? But that's a whole nother conversation. People live their life the way they want to live it, bro. I don't make the rules. I just tell everybody try to follow them and don't try to bend them too much. Take advice from a guy who lived his life trying to bend every rule possible. Now I try to live my life and stay within the confines of the rules and win. I'm trying to win playing the game the right way. I'm not trying to win cheat. Let's not cheat the game. It's real debates. We going facts over fiction, facts over feelings. Salute to the panel, salute to the host. I'm out of here. Salute.